right, good morning, everyone. We are kicking things off this morning with the youth WDF event. This is Connor Olson stepping to the hockey right now against the other young man, Timothy Welcome. So, Timothy Welcome, Connor Olson. This is their first leg. I was not aware that they had the youth this morning, and they called them up to the board, so we figured we'd get the young men on the big screen. Still doing just a little bit of housekeeping. Making sure everything's set up, looks well. And Connor gonna look to kill this double 20 here. Double 10. Oh, just inside. So Timothy's gonna have to double one here. Oh, that's a great dart if you're still trying to score. Connor looking at double 5. Does get it with the third dart. Connor takes leg number 1. And it looks like they are going to alternate start. Great start, 135 right off the bat. Timothy last round answered with a 140. Great darts. Oh, Connor with 2 wayward trip 5s. Better than a single 5. He's just got to sustain this little bit of a lead that he has right now. Look to put some distance between him and Timothy. They are taking signups right now. Or they might even be done taking the signups right now, but they're getting everything bracketed up for the mixed doubles 501. Single in, double out. See how everything shapes up in there. See how many recycles. Last night I think they had like 34 recycled women that got to play a second match because so many men wanted to play. Connor looking at 150, just going to set it up. 76 scored. 142 for Connor. 94 scored. Easy single double. Timmy takes leg number 2, so 1-1, and it is the first 2-3 legs, so a best of 5. Nice darts there. 96 fired up. Oh, 2 wires into the small triples. Not exactly ideal. Connor going to look to capitalize. Oh, good last there. 97 scored. Oh, 137. Nice starts again by Connor. So, still 1-1. I have somebody beckoning to me, so I'll allow this to play out, and I'll be right back and figure out what's going on. I'll put some background music. You continue to watch these two young men, and I shall be right back. All right, guys, we are back. Had some housekeeping to do. At least we got the young men on for the youth. I was able to commentate a little bit, but I had to go take care of a couple things. And we're back, and we're just waiting now. They just started announcing, looks like up on board 2, we are going to have Vita Martell and Seth Patnode versus Kim Emery and Jerry Emery. See if we got anything on board 1. Nothing yet. Quite a field of players. Top 256 right now, so it'll be a long event once again for the mixed doubles 501. And then at 12:30 we'll have women's doubles cricket. 1 o'clock p.m. men's WDF singles. At 4 o'clock, women's WDF singles 501. 5 o'clock, men's doubles cricket. And at 8 p.m., draw doubles. Luck of the draw, 501 cricket. That'll be it for today. And then tomorrow we have 4 more events. Women's doubles 501, men's doubles 501 at 10 and 11 o'clock. And at 1 and 1:30, women's singles cricket, men's singles cricket. And that'll wrap up the weekend on Sunday. WDF singles. Big deal here. No hats or headphones allowed while playing. And they have this new thing now. You have to chalk a match after you play, or risk being fined by the WDF sanctioning body. We had the Maine State Dart Championships yesterday. We had mixed doubles cricket yesterday. Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon took home the title there, besting Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy in the finals. We are Prodigy Darts. We are the official streaming partner of the Port City Open 44th Annual in Portland, Maine. Dart jerseys that you see are designed and sold by DJD, Dirty Jersey Darts. On-site accessories and darts sold by the Dart Guys. All of our matches are played on the Dart Connect platform, which is probably the best thing that's happened to darts in a long time. Special thanks to Shot Darts, Winmar Darts for setting us up with these beautiful 360 boards, and the ADO, the WDF, and of course our main sponsor, presented by PWI Pest Solutions. Bob and Sue Carlista do a great job doing the best they can to get everybody here satisfied and keep this thing running as smooth as they can. Tournament director Jen Papalardo did a great job yesterday. I know they had a long day, so you got to make sure we give those guys props. See what we got going on. See if we got a game yet. Oh, we do. It's over on the other board. So go over to board 2. Oh, our board got. I moved it. I kicked that board, must be. All right, no big deal. Get it all set up. Not that one. Jerry Emery at the hockey right now. This is Vita Martell. Try to get these guys as centered as I can. Nice first 2 darts there. Not sure if she meant it or not, but Vita. Paula Murphy peeking in on me through the corner of the sheets here. Now Kim Emery up, just trying to knock this down, hoping that the opposing team takes a few rounds to get to an out. But Seth is going to look to shut this down really quick. 43, probably going to go 11, double 16. Could go 3 double top. Prefers to go that way just because I said the double 16 route first. Oh, just outside. A lot of big names in the field today for the WDF singles. I know I've seen Leonard, the Soldier Gates, Jason Brandon, the Reaper, Adam Savada is here, Kevin Luke, Gino Florian, Steve Krikorian, Scott Estel, Jay Wah. I know I'm missing a bunch of people. Dave Walsh. You got Tommy Curtin, Tom Sawyer. There's a lot of talent in the room today, so if you decide you want to try to take on the WDF singles today, you're going to have your work cut out for you because these guys, there's a lot of top-notch talent in these rooms. In the madhouse right now, Seth Patnaud's going to have to throw it high and pray it falls into place here. Oh, what a dart. Without a doubt, double one. Looks like Seth might be shooting those reflex points in those darts. His dart bounces like that. It'd drive me nuts. Not really sure if that was the first leg. It might have been the second leg. They just haven't entered it yet. No, that is only the first leg. I knew I wasn't losing my mind. Seth and Vita shot a 68.32 to Kim and Jerry's 46.47, so they're going to look to improve on that. And Jim wins the diddle, so Jim's going to go ahead and get us kicked off here. .82 scored. Not a bad start. Seth buries his first 2 in the trip 20, looking for that 180. Settles for a 140. Kim throws a first dart. What the hell was that? It's the comic relief that we have being this close to the players while we're just through this pipe and drape system, so we can hear just about everything that they say when they throw a dart. It keeps us on our toes. Vita's got 5-itis right now. She's been hitting them 5s. Does get a trip 5 in there, so it's better 10, better than 15. Jerry with a nice last. Kind of covered up that trip 19, went upstairs. 98 scored. Looks like Kim and Team Emery are shooting a 70 right now in this leg. To Vita and Sess 69. So they're on the same playing field average, but I just think that Seth, I want to just say that Seth's probably the class of the field out of these 4 players. Vita really likes that 16, or 18, I'm sorry. Got to morning's tripping over my tongue here. I got to get some more coffee in me or finish off this orange monster that Sean Holcomb brought me. I'll have the jitters. I've had a hotel coffee. Kalika got me a mocha latte from Starbucks, and now I'm on to the monster. Seth with another 83. So far, he's hit 140, 43, 83, so his average is quite a bit better than the rest of the players. Although Jerry Emery, he's 82, 98, 45. Kind of slacked on his last round, but still not a bad. Eight scored. Seth is saying that left me a bogey number. That was the one number you couldn't hit. I do like that logo on Jerry's right arm, the Prodigy Darts logo. I'm wondering if that's a PWI jersey that he's got on there, or... Just a 35, brings it down to 130. Kim's actually got a shot. They've stuck with it in this leg and kind of didn't let Seth's big scoring get away. They kind of capitalized on Vida's stray darts here and there. So they're in this 84. So she's got 35 scored. $49 left. Looks like she brings him down to 46 if my math is correct, which I could definitely be wrong. Oh, I wasn't wrong that time. Vida's just going to look to get this down as far as she can for Seth, just in case Jerry can't take it out. She's only got 16 scored so far, 114 left. She does roll one right dead in there for triple. Ah, just a single. Jerry, 14 double 32. No, 10 double 18. Nice darts, nice check out. Ties everything up 1-1. Despite being outshot so far in the two legs, 59 to 52, it's still a 1-1 scoreline. Seth buries one in the outer bowl. As does Jerry. Yeah, Jerry. Wow, they're both touching. Oh, he gave it to Jerry. I don't know if I'd have gave it to Jerry. I think I would have just... I'd have got out the protractor, I think. .100 scores. Jerry with a ton to kick us off. Does Seth follow up with, oh, just a 60. Kim with an 81. 61, sorry. Right back to those 18s. Looks like she only scores 21, though. Jerry looking to follow up that ton he threw last round. He's pretty straightforward. Nice fluent throw. Not a whole lot of motion in the body. So kind of pushes that last one way left. And Seth sneaks the triple into that last dart for an 81. Looking at 339 to 295. And Kim's going to work on that 295. Knock it down even further. So they're ahead by about 44 points right now. Doing the math. 36 and 12. 68. She's asking 58 or 68. And I don't think anybody wanted to tell her. I don't know, Sean. I think it's supposed to start late tomorrow night. I'm hoping we're out of here by 6:30, 7 o'clock. I'm hoping to beat the weather that's coming this way because Sunday into Monday looks pretty nasty down this coast. So I feel like the further we get up through New Hampshire and up through Vermont, we're going to drive out of it. So I'm hoping that we kind of, when we go to travel home, we don't have to lock the truck in four-wheel drive and do 35 on the interstates. We do have our chat open. The chat, if you guys want to comment, it all comes up onto the screen for me here. And you want to chat, you want to let me know what you're looking forward to, where you're tuning in from, all that good stuff. Kind of keeps the day going along. Be sitting here all day to entertain you good folks. Bring you some darts that you normally wouldn't see. We are way up in the northeast corner of the United States in Portland, Maine. Once again, we are at the 44th Annual Port City Open, presented by PWI Pest Solutions, and a list of long sponsors that we'll get to on our commercial breaks. We couldn't do it without all those good people. And we are Prodigy Darts. My name is Jason Chris. I'll be with you all weekend. Probably have a few guest commentators step in, take the other headset, and talk to us for a little while. Right now, everybody's still playing because the event just started, so much better start to the event today. We're right on time, no delays, no crashes on the computers, none of that good stuff that we deal with. Seth is just missing. It's a 27. Just gets to an out. Kim's going to look to clean up this 80. Throw high on the 20. 72 scored. She's got double four left. Oh, just outside. Trip 20, trip 19 bull. Now it's Jerry's turn to try to clean this up. Double 4 for the match. Oh, and he busts on the first dart. Just a bit outside. Says sitting on 145. Does try to go to bull route to get down to 100, but only able to manage a 53. Double 4. Catch ring on the first one. Just outside. Oh, outside with 2. So another opportunity here at 92 for Vita Martel. 60 for 32. Oh, down to 80. Double top. Another one of those will do it. Oh, just flights inside. That's a nice shot. Leaves her partner at 20. Now Jerry's got to come back up after this double 4. And he busts on the first dart again. Seth's going double 10. Oh, look at that. The only thing we've seen there was how beat up his flights were. Kim back at the double 4. She's been all over it. She's actually been closer. Whoa. As I say that, she throws a flyer into the 1. So that's 7 left. Turns a 1 dart out into a 2 dart out if she gets back. Vita's going to look to hit this double 10, and she does just that. First dart. Tucks it right inside the corner. Great darts. That was a comeback because they were behind quite a bit. You can see they scored 53 and then a 72 right after it to pull themselves back in rounds 9 and 10. And then each team busted again for Vita to have the opportunity after the Emery team hit just a 1. Jerry goes up there and just, yeah, still can't hit it. All right, we're going to go. So congratulations to Seth Patnode and Vita Martel. Moving on to the next round. We are looking at some of the ones coming up. Brian Ayer and Val Bragg versus James Swayze and Lily Robitaille. Mary Cunningham and Ed Cunningham are shooting against Nicole Watson and Nathan Smith right now. That event is tied up 1-1. Jennifer Lassard and Jason LaMarche also 1-1 against Melissa Richford and Kyle Mata. Board 7, Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon. We've seen them quite a bit last night versus Charles Samoys and the third player recycled. So you'll hear me say that a lot because in Dark Connect, they allow because there's so many men as a the man to woman ratio is so off. There's so many more men, so they allow the men to sign up as singles and they just give them a number, and it's you'll have the third recycle, you'll have the fifth recycle. So if you hear me say player 3, that just means recycle 3. Player 17 is recycle 17. So until they get on the board, I won't know who it is. A lot of times the board doesn't tell us the name. It just says P1 or star 1 or star player, I think. Let's see if we got anything coming up on our near boards here. It does not look like it. Looks like the closest thing that we may have is way over on board 3. See if I can at least get you a photo of the board. Yep. This is going to be Mary Cunningham and Ed Cunningham, Nicole Watson and Nathan Smith. They're tied up 1-1. Looks like they might be on a break. I just heard him call somebody up to board 2, so somebody's going to be coming our way. Let me get back to board 2. And then, while we're doing that, go here. We're waiting on them. We're just going to switch on over to thank our sponsors for this event, the Alzheimer's Association, Anderson Insulation of Maine, the CDC Championship Darts Corporation, Miller's Market, PWI Pest Solutions, the Tricota Open, presented by Coors. Music provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. Been dealing with that. Facebook keeps shutting it all off, saying I don't have the rights, but they do that for just about anything unless you're making TikToks. Dart Tournament Travels, Andrew Van Corverdeen. Go on to his website, Dart Tournament Travels, and on Facebook, and you can get into breaks to win your entries to various tournaments all over the United States. Darts Against Dementia, May 29th through the 31st, 2026. Save the date. Goodfellas Barber Company out of Gorham, Maine. The Down East Dart Club. And, of course, we are Prodigy Darts. Winmar has set us up with these great 360 boards. Shot Darts is also another partner that's out there that I see on all the flyers. DJD for supplying all of the jerseys for this year's Port City Open. David also ran the CDC qualifier this weekend for us here. And the Dart Guys is your official darts and accessory supplier here on site. So we'll go see if we can get back to the board here. See what we got going on. Oh, ha. See Dave Cameron warming up. I see Jerry still warming up. I know I'm not losing my mind. I know they said board 2 for somebody. Looking at the bracket up on board 13. My beautiful wife, Kalika, and Gino are up 1-0 on Bernard Lucia and Tiffany Forster. Josh Decker and Elizabeth Blanchard up 1-0 on Michelle Ambiel and Anthony Ambiel. Tom Curtin, Carolyn Mars 1-1 with Dana Stairs and Christine Hoy. Aaron Gelber and Layla Bunch just took a 1-0 lead from Jay Waugh and Kelly Thibault. We got Brian Ayer and Valerie Bragg versus James Swayze and Lily Robitaille. Scrolling through, seeing if there's any people we know. Thank you, Sean Benjamin. Sean is the one that set us up with all of the background music that you'll hear when we play, when we take commercials and stuff like that. We usually try to reduce our downtime by letting you see who's in the crowd behind all of our great sponsors. Carrie Della Rocca also warming up. So I think it's going to be Dave Cameron and Callie West versus Carrie Della Rocca, and I'm not sure who she's shooting with. Not sure if it's Billy or if she's like me and Kalika and if they don't shoot together. See where we're at. Board 3. Jason and Clayana Brandon did take a 1-0 lead over Charles Simoes. They shot a 71.57 together, which is one of the higher averages that I've seen so far in this mixed doubles. Charles Simoes and a recycle. There we are. I was correct. It's Ray Creaney and Carrie Della Rocca versus Callie West and David Cameron coming up on board 2. As it pops up, Donna Lemieux and Tom Sawyer will be up on board 10 against Kirsten Dahl, and Daryl Christie. That's another good team. That's going to be a good match. Ron Sargent and Betty Cunningham versus Tom Grambling and Becca Clegg. If you guys want to go on to Dart Connect and follow any of your favorite players, you can go on there, go to DCTV, and you can watch all of these matches just by looking up a board number or following along just with the bracket itself. This should be a good one. Speedy, I'm glad I'm pretty sure my dad went to the house this morning and cleaned up everything in our driveway. I'm looking at the ring camera right now because you said snow blowing. But yeah, my yard looks all clear, so. Hopefully another month or two all this garbage will be gone and we can get back to camping and warm weather. I got a kick. I was walking into the event today with Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai, and Paula's like, "Oh, look at the snowman out there!" Like you could tell they're not used to this weather. Although as much as they travel, I imagine they've seen it a lot. But definitely not the same weather that they're getting down in Florida right now. They have a huge nor'easter coming here Sunday night into Monday. It's going to pretty much cripple Boston and Portsmouth, New Hampshire, other places I've seen, New York City. It's going to go all the way up that eastern seaboard. Luckily, it'll be lower than where we are up in Plattsburgh, New York. But getting out of here might be a little bit hairy tomorrow evening, depending on what time we get this everything picked up and loaded in the truck and out of here. I'm surprised Speedy isn't on the grand board right now. Yeah, but Speedy, you also live up in God's country. Perry's Mills, New York is right on the Canadian border. Like, you must pick up Rogers cell service more than you pick up anything from America. We are in the diddle for the middle, and it looks like Dave Cameron is going to be leading us off here. So Dave and Callie, oh no, they tied. Excalibur completely freaked me out. but it's like I have ESP because I knew Dave was going to win. No, they're doing it again. Well, these guys are just making me liars now. It's not funny. Look. Ray just looks like he snuck one in there, so. So the team of Ray Creaney and Kerry Della Rocca will get us kicked off against Dave Cameron and Callie West. Ray fires up a 58 to start. Oh, what a terrible bounce out on that last start. Looked like a 25 on the floor. A bit of a slow start. Everybody feeling their way through the first events of the morning. Nice starts by Dave. Dave isn't starting slow today. 134. Carrie, I believe, I'm about 99% sure, is a New Hampshire native. She comes out to a lot of our New York soft dip tournaments now. Her and husband Billy Della Rocca. Ray is steady as he goes. He finally throws in another ton, but his first couple darts were really, really high, and then he sneaks that last one right in there. Dave only with a 44. Or 52. No, it must have been a 444 on the last dart. All right. 104 chasing 112 because Callie's got the upper hand because she's got the first shot at it here. 15 leaves 97. Trip 19, double top. Now she's just going to look to set up Dave. Not really a big deal. I'm pretty confident that Dave can clean up whatever she leaves him. Awesome. Good to hear you guys are tuning in from Cape Cod. Ray only able to muster 36. Dave's going to look to, looks like a 57 there, so double 10. I am correct. Oh, just outside with 2. So Carrie's going to have a shot at 68 here. Oh, another one on the floor. 18 for the middle. Oh. 21 scored. She looks back and says that was supposed to be a double ball. Callie, first start, double 10. Nice starts. All right. Diddle for the center here. Ray throws one in the green. All right, let's back out. I had somebody pop their head in looking for some merchandise. So Ray won the diddle again. Dave follows up with a 140. Nice starts by Callie right there. Nothing crazy, but gets herself an 85. Off and running. Got a 108-point lead. Dave with another steady 85. Dave Cameron with another 134. Callie just looking for a big trip here, and she doesn't get it. Looks like she leaks that last one into the 5 for 15 points. Dave's not going to be very with them with Ray and Carrie sitting on 271. Dave's going to look to clean this up. Trip 26 double tops probably. $86 remaining. 98 scored. Really rough draw. You draw one of the best teams in the room on your very first. Carrie and Ray. World famous Tommy Curtin walking by in the background. Double 4. Double 2. Look at that. Not a nice start. Takes it out without a problem. Oh, we're going to the other side. There we go. My hot buttons. I got an itchy finger here. So 2-0. Callie West and Dave Cameron average 75 over the 2 games. Ray Creaney and Carrie DeLaraca average 56, it looks like. Just not enough. Tough draw to draw that team just about right off the bat. I'm not sure if that was their first or second match, but either way, not great either way. Looks like up on board 3, they have Melissa Hall and Jeremy Kieran. Hey, anytime, Jay Smith. Like I said, we'll get you the Army one here pretty soon. Get that shipped off to you. Melissa Richford and Kyle Mata against Melissa Hall and Jeremy Kieran. 0-0 right now. Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon up on board 5. Matt Arpin and Emma Morrison are up on board 45 against Virginia Palmer and Mike Kirby. Aaron Turner and Trish Grizik are up 1-0 against Joseph Maple and Recycle number 13. See if there's any other names that I would carry. Keith West and Kerry Munson are down 0-1 right now to Jeff Roy and Nikki Carey. Ron Sargent, Bet Cunningham up 1-0 against Tom Grambling and Becca Clegg. Donna Lemieux and Tom Sawyer are tied 1-1 with Daryl Christie and Kirsten Dahl. Brian Ayre and Val Bragg are 1-1 against James Swayze and Lily Robitaille over on board 31. Robin Curry and Dave Millington are up 1-0 over Dane Libby and Recycle number 23. Chris Franklin and Taylor Almeida 1-0 over Adam Jensen and Recycle 18. And coming up, warming up boards, Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce versus Kalika and Gino. Sabrina Tavares and Jimmy T versus Jim Kelly and Danielle Monken. Joey Lana and Asia Jalvert versus Andy Piercy Blowers and Recycle number 8 up on board 22. So just looking through, it doesn't look like they put anybody up on our streaming boards. See who we got over on board number 1. Nobody over there. And back over here. Then what we'll do zoom out of here and see what we got going on. See who we can find out in the crowd. So that's our streaming boards. The 1 in the center, 2 to the left, and 3 is way over here. It's our registration desk, control desk, I guess they'd call it. It's really not that dark in here. I had to adjust the camera to the for the board just so it doesn't look so washed out. Get in here on Jason and Cleana's match. And they are playing Bridget Connors and Nate Varney. Looks like it's a 0-0 score sheet right now. All right, so Jason Brandon's going to look to clean up 20 on that double 10 over there. Looks like he hits it first dart. So that's a 1-0 score line over there. Big Dave Milliken over there in a Mountain Man shirt. Him and Robin Curry. Jimmy Fitzsimmons running his fingers through the locks. Get around to the other side. What we got over here? There's Joey Lana, John Ash, Eric Weeks. There's the Kalika, Gino, Aaron, and Layla match. Maine Home Recreation, another one of our good sponsors. Looks like Kalika and Gino right now had 122 to 240. Just kind of filling in, getting some games in that people might be interested in. They haven't put anybody up on boards 1 or 2 yet, so until they do, I'll keep you guys entertained by scrolling around the room and seeing some of these bigger matches we got going on. Kalika shooting at the 9, hit a 14. Double 8. Oh, just outside. All right, Layla looking at 96. 91. 89. 70 left. And Gino going to look to take out this double 8. It was way inside. And misses the double 4 just outside, so that's not what Gino was looking for. Gives Aaron a great opportunity at a 70. 52. Hits the double, or triple 12 it looked like. Leaves himself 8. So up to Kalika here to hit the double 4. Just inside, go down to the 2. Oh, and she busts into the 15. And Layla bust on the double 18. Let's see what Gino does. There's no way I'm going to keep up with Gino's shot on these. There we go. I was going to say, I hope he doesn't go inside in the first one because there's no chance I'm getting to the 2 before he does. Diddle for the middle. Aaron throws one outside. Gino throws one right dead center. So Gino and Kalika will take the first leg, and they're also going to go first on the second one because it's not like soft tip here where a lot of the soft tip is loser goes first or alternate even. Here it's bull up every round, every leg. 36 looks like. Gino's definitely not going to be happy with that. Looks like Aaron hits a 180, 140. Look good from back here. Kalika with a 45. Still keeping an eye out. Once we get a board closer to home, we'll get you back over here to where we can have the scoreboard right on. But for now, this is better than just sitting there with nothing going on and you guys watching a commercial screen. So Gino looking to get big. It looks like he only musters a 60 in there, but could have been a lot more. Up to Aaron. Aaron hit a 140. It looks like he's straight in with a trip 20 there. 85? 125. And Kalika with a 125 of her own. Good answer. So Gino needs a big round here just to put Kalika on and out. Not going to do it. Looks like he only scored 41. Aaron working on 134, now 114 it looks like. Oh, 20 on the floor. .74 scored, leaves 60. Doesn't seem like any doubles are coming easily to either of these players, so. Kalika back on 194, just looking to give Gino an out, and does so with 60, so 134. I thought for sure that second dart was in there. It looks like the third one is. All right, so a 1-1 score over there halfway across the banquet hall. Kalika Chris and Gino Florian versus Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce. Gino starts us up with an outer ball. Aaron does two, pulls them. See if I can get you a little closer here. Now Aaron's turn to lead off. Oh, just a bit outside. See if Gino can get just over the top of that. Does not. Looks like Gino and Kalika will be throwing second. Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce versus Gino Florian and Kalika Chris. This is not one of our streaming boards, but we're doing our best to fill time when we can. Aaron looks like he starts out with a ton. Still nothing up on our 3 streaming boards, so you're not missing nothing over here. Gino only a 30 to start. Layla looks like she throws in a ton of her own. So Aaron and Layla are off and running here. Kalika and Gino just got to get some moving. That'll help. 81. Just keeping pace. Still at an 89-point advantage with Aaron throwing here. AJ's going to look to throw in another ton if he can to keep them hundreds rolling. Oh, just a 60. So now Gino needs to get big to pull himself back into this game. 140, 125, even a 95 wouldn't be terrible. Exactly, 139 it looks like, or 99? Ah, 99. I thought the second one was in there. Layla with an 81 of her own. Does put AJ on and out. Oh boy. All right, some work to be done. That's a 155 with 2 darts. So AJ can't go out now. That's all he can do is set up Layla. Uh, 81. Oh, only a 41. So looking at 76, now 71. Trip 17, double 10, but 36 scored, leaves AJ double top. Oh, Kalika flights off of her first start right into the one, only a 7 scored, so AJ's going to have plenty of time, no pressure on this shot. And he goes inside also, so double 10. No pressure really right here. Gino's just going to try to get as low as he can. Make sure to put Kalika on a manageable out if, for some unknown reason, Layla lays up a dud. 140, that'll do. That's going to put some pressure on him. Yeah, 58. Layla's got to hit this double 10. And she does with the first start. So that'll be it for that match over there. We're going to zoom way back out here. Get you back over to board number 2. And rejoin this match here. This match is still in the first leg. It is Jordan Langboard, Brad Langboard versus Tony A. Black and Kim Emery. Brad Langboard looking back at the bracket now. Asia Jalbert and Joey Lana up 1-0 over Andy Piercy Blowers and a recycle number 8. Looking at some games that are going to be getting ready to play. They're in the warm-up bracket right now. Robert Cook and Mary Cunningham versus Dave Thibodeau and Margaret Boucher. Back to the action over here. Jordan Langboard, pretty even match, 244 to 230. Tony looking to set things up at the bottom. Set his partner up with some sort of out here with a big triple. There it is, 100 leaves 144. Brad was looking to take out the 147, but looking just to set up his partner now. 38 scored. It's like a 76 in there. Oh, 57. Kim, we've already seen. She must have went up and recycled, because we've seen her already in this event this morning. And Jordan going to look to close this up. 18 leaves 72. Down to 52. Now 12 leaves double top. She went double top. 78 scored, leaves 12. Kind of did it backwards there, but it works. For partner's happy, I'm sure she's happy. Brad, they're going to look at the double six here. And hits it on the first start. And now they'll cork up again and start game number 2. All right, Tony to go first. 77 scored so far, 80 to start out, not bad. It looks like a 140. Sure is. $17, $18, $35. Jordan looking to just run away here. She's already up 1 leg to 0. Jordan and Brad Langford versus Tony A. Black and Kim Emery. I'm not really sure if that's his real name, but his name is actually A. Black Tony. Brad's got some wayward darts going right now. 36 score? Yep. How is everybody out in Facebook land, for those tuning in on Facebook and on YouTube? We are Prodigy Darts. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Like us on Facebook anytime we do something, whether it's a local tournament where we're putting on our live streams or we're going over the Northeast live streaming here or there. We did Which City last year, had an amazing time with the Minuteman Dart League group. We are out here every year with the Port City Open and PWI Pest Solutions, Bob and Sue. Got a good thing going with those guys. Tony just goes up there, straight 60. Could have been 180 if he'd had him a quarter-inch lower. And Brad follows suit with a 60. Not one team is really running away with it here, so I'm sure once they get below 100, the pressure will be on. We had some comments on the chat last night. It's 20 after 12, I think it was this morning. And is this really live at 20 after 12? Yep, that's us. Good morning, Ambassador 913. Nice to see you're tuning in from Venice, Florida. I'm sure you got a lot better weather up down there than we do up here right now. It's about 18 degrees, probably 6 inches of fresh snow here in Maine. The Northeast got hit with a snowstorm last night. We're going to get another one tomorrow night into Monday. Hopefully we are out of here at a good enough time to beat it home, because up where we're from on the Canadian border in New York, it's not supposed to snow. So hopefully we just beat it home. But we'll be here all weekend, the rest of the weekend. It's early Saturday morning, still a lot of darts to come. Just looking at the schedule here in front of me. 12:30, we have women's doubles cricket this morning. Well, I guess it's early afternoon. At 1 p.m., the WDF men's singles. That's going to be the big one. We're going to look to bring you all the action we can from the WDF men's singles. At 4 p.m., the women's WDF singles gets kicked off. Then at 5 p.m., men's doubles cricket. And then the last event this evening, 8 p.m., the Luck of the Draw doubles. You can join us for that one. We will leave the live stream up probably till midnight, whatever time we decide to shut it down. But we will leave the stream up with the music playing in the background, so you guys can watch the Luck of the Draw. We will not be commentating that, because that's one of the few events that I actually get to play in this weekend. So the Luck of the Draw. Tony looking just a 44, so 136, 128 scoreboard here. Brad, not a lot of pressure on this. 25, so he's at 103 right now. Hits a 9, so that puts him at 94. Kim's just looking to get as low as she can to have Tony a manageable out. Only 37 scored. Jordan looking at 94. Oh, she tried to set up the 54 to leave 40 for a partner. She ends up with 18 on the floor. .92 left. 60 for 32. Yeah, if you guys, I see D Productions, if you guys are anywhere in that area, it says that you guys are going to get smoked down here. New York City area, anywhere from 12 to, on our local station, it said anywhere from 12 to 31 inches of snow, which is absolutely nuts living in the city. As Brad takes out the 58, 18, double 20. So they're going to go on to a 2-0 victory. Moving on to the next round. A 53 scorecard to a 43 scorecard on that one. Board 3, we have Joy Lana and Asia Jalbert versus Savannah Fournier and Freddie Kruger. That's at a 0-0. They're still in their first leg. Let's see if we got anything coming up on board 1. Don't see anything yet. We're already into the top 64. Some top 64 events going on right now. I see one of them just finished up, so already teams moving into the top 32. So this is moving along pretty good. The women's WDF starts at 12:30, so we still got another 40 minutes before our next event kicks off. And then at 1 o'clock, the men's WDF singles starts. see what we got going on. Over to board 3 if we can. Let's see what's up over here. This is our CDC sponsored board. This is Asia and Joey. Asia Jalbert and Joey Lana versus Savannah Fournier and Freddie Krueger. Looks like Joey and Asia are on the right. And Freddie and Savannah are on the left side of the scoreboard there. PWI Pest Solutions. See who we got out here today. Who's playing over on this side? Jason Brandon over there taking a little break, talking to the Buffalo, Bruce Robbins. As you can see, our 2 main streaming boards are not full right now. Oh, there's my buddy Scott Essel. Tracy Frere tag. I set up Gino Florian this morning with Sean Holcomb, so I'm hoping that they have a run in the doubles cricket at 5 o'clock, men's doubles. Not very many people playing matches. Some people play in warm-up games. This guy is always watching. See, he just said I'm watching. Scott Estel. He yelled at me at which city because I wasn't pronouncing his name with the T in it. So now I got to make sure I accentuate the Estel. All right, looks like we're going to have possibly Paula Murphy over here. We'll get you guys into board 2. Yep, sure is. Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy versus Jim Kelly and Danielle Monken, sorry. Get this transitioned over so I can get everything set up. This should be a good one. Yesterday, Paula Murphy and Dustin Holt shot some of the best starts that I've seen by a mixed doubles team. Just to fall a very little bit short against Jason Brandon and Clayana. But it wasn't for lack of effort, because on the way there, they put out some really good teams. talking to Dustin after the event last night for just a little bit before everybody decided it was time to go to bed. If I could have kept up the quality of darts that I was throwing all the way through the tournament, we'd have had a better chance, he said, but he just started missing. Wasn't missing by a whole lot, just missing nonetheless, and that's what ended up costing him in the end. But we spoke on the live stream yesterday too. Jason Brandon definitely seemed to hit a different gear when he played against Paula and Dustin. Not that he shot bad the other games, they just weren't up to, I'm sure, his expectations either. He would hit the big triple here or there, but it wasn't like he was following 6s with 7s and 5s with 9s, and it was just 3, 4, 3, 4, then he'd have a 7 or a 5. And then it seemed like against Dustin Holt and Paula, he really just came alive. It was like 7, 6. I didn't even notice his Hawaiian shirt. I was more concerned about what he had for the plate of food. Tom Sawyer is walking through us. Hey, Tommy's got food. Looks like Danielle's doing some calisthenics back there to get the blood flowing. And then she punches her partner. All right, a few more warm-up darts here for these guys, I'm sure, and then they'll be back up and shooting. Dustin's surveying this situation here, seeing if he can fit one in there. He does not, but that's just to go first, so. Looks like Jim Kelly will get us kicked off. Turned around, got the hell scared out of me. I turned around, and Gino's got the drapes wrapped around his cheeks looking at me. Just a 59 for Jim, nothing too crazy. Essel's peeking through the drapes right in front of me now. He'll watch this back and see what I did with him earlier. He won't be laughing. Danielle with a flyer on the 4, but still manages to get 39 out of that mess. With that trip 15, or trip 5 for 15. Dustin started off with a 140. Paula's going to look to do the same. Hit that ton plus. Looking for 95. Does just that. Trip 19 gets a 97 out of it. It's a good move, really good move. Dustin with a 59. About 2 hours into the stream so far. Nothing terrible. Paula Murphy just looking to knock this down and set up Jay, going at the 19s again. Looking for another 95 or 133. Just wires out of the trip 19 on the second one. Looks like 57. Leaving Dustin with a 150. No pressure on that from Jim's 295. So he's got some work to do here. .55 scored. Dustin's reaction after that first dart. Dustin only able to corral another 45 after his first round 140. But like I said, no pressure on it from the 240. They're sitting on the other side, so Paula's got a shot at 105. Does not need to go. Can just set Dustin up. That's the perfect dart. Trip 20, double top. And she gets the chance. Leaves him with 20. Like I said, no pressure from Jim's 218 here. Jim's just trying to plug away. I think he sees the writing on the wall. Double five. Yeah, busts it. So 160 for Danielle. Not going to go, but gets 58, so brings her partner down to a 102. Double 10 here for Paula. Right there, first dart, not a problem. Now we'll diddle for the middle to see who goes first in this second game. What a nice shot. Dustin elects to pull it. And he's outside. So, once again, Jim Kelly and Danielle Munkin will get us kicked off. Jim starts the way, Dustin and Paulo to follow. .81 to start, not a terrible start. I really need somebody to buy me one of them big high back office chairs and deliver it to me here. These hotel chairs are not cutting it. Dustin does find a triple. Dustin hits two triples in that round. 125. Only a 15 scored from Danielle there. So Paula stepping up to 376 for her first round. 57 scored. Boy, Jim, his first start is right there. Looks like he's only going to have 62 to show for it, though. Oh, it's only 22. Wow. Looked better than that from here. It's like a 58. Oh, Danielle with a 4 score. That's one you don't see very often. Paula just plugging on that 19, but she's only hitting singles, so she just looks like she's getting kind of frustrated. This game isn't at a reach yet. Jim's 159 points behind, but if he can throw in a couple big triples here, he'll be right back in this game. There's a ton, so bring him down to 279. He's within 59 points, but Dustin's going to look to put a hurting on it right here. $100. Leaving Paulo with a 120, so trip 20, single 20, double 20. The old Shanghai. Danielle has just boarded the struggle bus. Can't seem to dismount. She gets, is that first one triple single? She needs a double now, right? Yeah, she left her, I think she left Dustin 20 again, so they're going to be working on that double 10. Jim does his best. Let's see if we can get in on his double 10 for you. Good marker. And he hits it with his last dart. And that's it. A 2-0 win for Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. Moving on to the next round. They are now into the top 16 because that was a top 32 match. Jim Kelly and Danielle Monken, their ride ends at a top 32. Right now up on board 43, we have Brian Ayer and Val Bragg up 1-0 on Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce. Although being outshot by almost a whole point. Scott Essel and Tracy Freitag are up 1-0 on Vita Martell and Seth Patnode, who we've seen earlier. Sam Hotham and Kim Pantai versus Robert Cook and Mary Cunningham. That's just really weird, which I usually shoot mixed doubles with Kim. And my blind draw partner from last night, Sam Hotham, have teamed up together. So we have nothing coming up right now on our 2 streaming boards. It's a perfect time for me to step out, go get a drink, and I'll be right back with you guys. I am going to send it to our sponsor page. That way you guys can see all the sponsors that bring this stuff, make this stuff, make it all happen. Without these sponsors, it'd be a lot harder to put on events like this. Places like PWI Pest Solutions, Dart Tournament Travels, the Goodfellas Barber Company, Down East Dart Club, just to name a few. You can see them all on this page, and we'll get you guys some music which is provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hacks 9. Thank you guys for giving us the rights to your music. And we'll get you set up, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
Our king is holy, yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars to earn respect.
All right, back again. We are in the middle of a match here between the Finnegans. If it's Colin and his dad, I'm not 100% sure. Let me just double check. No, it's Rachel. Oh, duh, this is mixed doubles. Rachel Finnegan and Colin Finnegan versus Pat Young and Eri Ao. Probably, it's either Io or Ao. I'm going to go with Ao. Probably butchering that so bad, but I apologize. And this is Rachel. It's a 0-0 score mark. This is the very first leg. It's a race to 2. This is the last 32. So winner moves on to the top 16. And I want to say that is the money cutoff for women's mixed doubles 501. That is correct. So the winner of this will move into a minimum of $50 payout. Pat fires in what looks to be a 41. So Rachel's going to look to clean up this 54. Trip 18 for double tops. 76. 66 left. Just looking 158. There is an out for this, but very, very fluent shot on that young lady. All right, Colin looking for 66. Now 56, 16 for tops, and he goes into the 32. Just outside on the double 12. So 105 for Pat. Looking up top first. Gets the 5, trip 20 for tops. Gets that. Oh, just low. I'll stay right up here for the double 12 for Rachel. Oh, she hits 18. Oh, these are 6. Does she go for the 3 or the 2? Oh, she did go for it. Falls off the board, so we're going to go over here to the double 10 for Eri. Great last, tucks it right in there. So it's a 1-0 score line here, and they're going to diddle for the middle. We'll get right in there for you. 1 on the ground, that one doesn't count. Just outside. Still a win away. I think he's just a little bit closer. Pat might be a little closer. Pat's definitely closer. Get back out. So Pat's going to kick us off. Pat and Eri, 1-0 so far against Rachel Finnegan and Colin Finnegan. Fires off a 95 to start. Not a terrible way to go. Colin's going to look to follow him up here. Another 45, and that last starts in a 7, which is quite another 40. .47 scored. Staying down in that 19. I don't think I've seen her throw one dart at the 20 yet, other than when she was looking to set up an out. Just 21 down there. That's fine to play on that 20, or to play on that 19 until you're not hitting it. Then it might be time to change your eye level just to try something different. .38 and 17. Looks like a 55 scored. trailing by 40. Pat's the same way. Pat stays right down on that 19. Pretty steady. .57, 47 scored. Colin working on his 255. Just a 41. There she is. It's just one round after I said that about her not looking up top. She goes up there. Good for her. She only manages a 41, but last round she hit a 21, so. Another 55. Colin is definitely struggling right now. Colin has played against me multiple times at these steel tip events, and he's always been class on the board. He's always hitting somewhere around a ton, 95. Usually you see him and his dad playing together. So 121, looking at 119 and counting. Leaves Colin 80, which is a good lead for him. The 121 here. Pat was at the 20. Not sure if that was at the 25 or that was at the 20. I mean, the right dart's at the 20, but. Oh, hits 60 for double 10. Goes inside to the single.
So 60 scored. Just add 3 to that.
.58 left, looking at the 18 for double tops, and she goes inside, so 54 or 14 to leave double tops. So she sets him up with double tops. Rachel's going to be looking at the double 5. And she busts. So Pat is going to be looking at double top. And he hits it. So that is a 2 legs to none win for Pat Young and Irael for over Rachel Finnegan and Colin Finnegan. Rachel and Colin outscored them 49.30 to 48.48, but in the end they hit their outs when they needed them, and they take a 2-0 win. Looking at the bracket on Dart Connect. If you go to DCTV, you can follow everything on the Dart Connect. You can follow all the brackets, see where all your family and friends are sitting in the bracket, who they're going to be playing next, who they're going to be playing now. It looks as though you got some top 32 doubles coming up, mixed doubles, top 64 mixed doubles, only 2 more of those left. And they're calling a lot more. So I see Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon are going to be up on board 16. That's a top 32 matchup against Adam Jensen and Kendra Gobeil. Another top 32 matchup, board 45, Stephen Krikorian and Emily Saltner versus Aaron Turner and Trish Grizik. Up on board 12 in the top 32 matchup, Adam Savada and Emily Kaufhold versus Jeffrey Sermon and Tammy Kelly. So that'll be a good one. Over on board 12, Kevin Luke and Jessica Milton are on board 18 against Diana Bilodeau and Chase Emerson. Just finishing up, Brady Marino and Tiffany. Oh, it disappeared on me. I was going to read off that one. Somebody had 120, 2-0. Tommy Curtin and Carolyn Mars up 1-0 over Brittany Edgett and Rich Gingras. Both teams shooting right around a 60 together. Two people. We travel from Plattsburgh all the way to Portland, Maine for two of our hometown ladies to play each other in the very first round of WDF women's singles. Val Bragg and Tia Lampkins are playing each other in the very first round. We still don't have any matches up here on the stream boards, so we'll move out to our open bracket. We're going to zoom out and play airplane. We'll see where we can go. A little bit too fast, Jay. Seen Matt Arpin. He was looking for a partner earlier. See if we can get around to the other side. I'm pretty sure we'll get back to, as you can see, the Callie West and Dave Cameron match. Just trying to go over here because I thought, and I could be wrong, as usual I am. Sally Kelly over there, I thought. Somebody was playing Adam Savada over here, but we'll get back to our home board over here and get you Callie West, David Cameron, Matt Arpin, and Emma Morrison. Over here on board 2. Been really, really big on board 2. Not very many matches on board 1, so I haven't had to switch the Dark Connect at all. I'm going to go over and look at the brackets for the women's doubles cricket. Oh, I'm sorry. I misspoke earlier. I thought somebody was playing. I thought Val and Tia were playing against each other. They must be playing doubles because it's women's cricket doubles, not WDF singles. They start at 4 o'clock, the singles do. So women's doubles cricket is going on. They're getting kicked off right now. The bracket is up. If anybody wants to go on to the Dark Connect and see where everybody's falling in. Kalika, Chris, and Tammy Dahmer, Trish Hanna, and Amanda Fisher are shooting against each other on board 13. Val and Tia are playing Nicole Watson and Annette. Not even going to attempt Larchevek. I'm going to say it's Larchevek. Other than that, we only have mixed doubles events going on. Still a bunch of top 32s. Matt Arpin was in the crowd earlier. I stopped and talked to Cole Nielsen and Jimmy Fitzsimmons, and Matt said that his partner didn't show up or something or other, and he was around looking for a partner. One of the best shooters in the room, that's for sure. And they're off and running. Callie West and Dave Cameron won the diddle. Dave only starts off with a modest 43, but Matt follows him up with a modest 60, so the ladies are going to have to show him how it's done here. Callie's going to do just that, fires in a ton of her own. Oh yeah, Jay. Dave Walsh has been around this weekend. Had a little bit of a conversation with him earlier. Always a good time running into him. He travels out to our soft dip tournaments out towards the Plattsburgh area in New York once in a while. Once a year they usually come out at minimum. Dave fires in a 96. Matt follows him right up with a 140. No, just a 100. Must have just barely outside on that last dart. Callie's just into the neighbors there. Probably feel great out of her hand. She's probably not happy with the results, but they'll start falling sooner or later. They always do. Top-notch players like her know the little bit of the smallest adjustment. She'll follow up next round probably with a 140. And Dave's just trying to find his way right now. Trying to look around that 20, but probably was better suited just to go down without even moving, not even thinking about it. Callie West still on. She did hit that ton to start out with, not much after that. But they're still sitting pretty here. All right, so you got 114 left. 94. Down to 40. Perfect setup. The scoring hasn't been all that great, but that's a perfect round for him to set up Callie with double tops. Matt Arpin looking to do the same, just set up his partner with a preferred out, preferably a one dart out. Falls up 143 or 133. Great setup. So the pressure's on Callie now. If we can get you up into that 20. Does not like the way it looks, but just on the outside. All three to the outside, so nothing new in there. Let's see which way Emma decides she wants to go. She goes 10 for double 18. Now she's going over the double 9. Oh, she busted. Back to nothing. So Dave's going to be back up looking at double tops is what he set up Callie for. Ended up setting himself up for it. Double 10. See if I can get you over there. Oh, yeah. He almost beat me to it. So now Matt's turn at 46. Oh, Matt had to go up and fix it. So Matt's, is he going to go 10? 14 double 16. Another one of those. Oh, he just missed. Callie into the double 5 here. Over to the 1. And down to the 2. Oh, puts him in the madhouse. Emily's got double 8. Oh, and 11. Let's see which way she decides to clean this up. Oh, double 2 is just not there. So Dave Cameron. Excalibur himself just doesn't do it. Matt is going to go down to the 2. Hits it on the first dart. Steals that one. Great darts. The way to not give up. They were over 100 points behind at one point until Matt hit that big 133. So now they got a double again. Or diddle, I'm sorry. Matt buries it. So Matt, with a 1-0 leg lead, he is going to be able to start this off and hopefully take off running. It's a pretty impressive leg of darts right there by Matt. Not giving up, hitting that big 133. Took him a couple rounds to get to the out, but Matt is just on a roll right now. A big 140 to start out. Callie going to look to throw. Oh, that was a wayward 12. It's 37. Wow. Matt just looking to stay straight here. Looks like he's in there for a 97. Dave fires in his own ton there. Emma just looking to set Matt up on and out. Matt is firing some really, really great darts right now. One more of them will leave him 140. And oh, she flights into the 3, trip 3. So 150, looking at 264. Callie's working on that 264 right now to get down as far as she can. Just not quite finding the stroke right now. Don't usually see, I can't remember if I've ever seen Callie struggle like this in a leg of darts. So no pressure on right now. Dave's going to look to change that. Do a 123. So now that puts a little bit of pressure on this. 12 for 78. Now at 60. Great setup. Sets Matt up for tops. You almost feel like this has to go the way that Matt's shooting right now. If this doesn't go for Callie, Matt is going to step up there with a lot of confidence right now. That looks like a 3. So trip 18. Not going to go this time. So Matt is going to have a chance to step up to the Aki with a look at double top. A little bit of a frustration dart on that last one by Callie. You can see she's not happy with the way that flew. Come on. Oh, just inside. So here's the opportunity for Dave. 71. Does he go trip 17, double 10? He did try to go that way. Double top. Just a bit outside. See how Emma goes about this. She's going right at it, obviously. Stays outside. So now Callie with a chance to steal this leg, just like Matt did to her last game. Does just that. 1-1 score line. You gotta almost feel like Matt is not going to be happy because he could have put that away 2-0 and really uprooted a really, really good team right there. Matt's just a bit outside. And Dave plants one in there, so Dave and Callie will kick this one off. A decider leg. This is the last 16. So loser takes top 16, winner moves on to the quarterfinals. And 140 to start for Big Dave. Callie with a 60. Emma working on her 419 here. Her first shot. Dave Cameron is just taking advantage right here. He got to go first. He leaves Callie 1-2-1 after 9. And Matt just isn't finding those big darts like he did last leg. 116 left, so trip 20 16 or 16 trip 20 will leave tops. Oh, 11 scored, sorry. Math is definitely not my strong suit right now, especially when I'm trying to do it on the fly. Plenty of time here. No need to get crazy for Dave. Emma has a 1 fall on the floor. Nothing really hurt there. So trip 20. 18 for 32. 94 scored for Dave. Leaves Callie a double 8. Matt is just treading water right now. So I'm going to zoom in on this double 8, see if we can't give you the best vantage point of it as we can. Oh. And there it is. You got to feel like Matt is going to kick himself for losing that leg. That leg in the beginning, the second leg, was theirs, absolutely theirs, to put them away, and he wired a double 20, I want to say it was. Him and Emma definitely played well. They played really, really well. They had Dave and Callie on the ropes in that second game and just couldn't find the double ring. Frustrating for sure. can see the frustration still boiling over even after the game is over with. She knows that she had plenty shots at darts. Shots at doubles that I'm sure they probably usually hit. So let's go over to Dart Connect to see what they got on tap for us. Still nobody on board number 1. Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber are up 1-0 on Trish Hanna and Amanda Fisher. Carmen McGowan and Danielle Ortega are up 1-0 on Elizabeth Blanchard and Wendy Nobles. In the top 32 of mixed doubles, Joey Lana and Asia Jalber are up 1-0 on Brian Spasato and Katie White. And those are the only ones with a score so far. Pat Young and Eri Ao against Kevin Luke and Jessica Milton. They're on board 48. That's in the other room, so we can't even take a look at that one. Board 44, which is also in the other room. Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Stephen Krikorian and Emily Solnier. They're also 0-0. But other than that, it's all top 64s for the women's doubles. And then one top 32 match for mixed doubles. That would be Robert Cook, Mary Cunningham, Craig Goebel, and Michelle Amabile. And then the rest are top 16s. Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce, 1-0 over Tom Curtin and Carolyn Mars. I should have some top 8s coming up pretty soon. Looking at the bracket now. Mixed 501. It's an awful large bracket to go from the top to the bottom just to scroll all the way over. Adam Safada and Emily Caulfield are going to be playing Scott Essel and Tracy Fairtag on 39. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty in the mixed doubles 501 event. The only ones waiting on a top 32 match right now, it looks like Paula Murphy and Dustin Holt. They're waiting on Robert Cook, Mary Cunningham, Craig Goebel, and Michelle Amabile. Once that's over, Dustin and Paula will have an event, and then the top 16 bracket is final. And then you'll move everybody to the top 8. I don't think there's anybody sitting in the top 8. Yes, take that back. Callie West and David Cameron just moved into the top 8. But they are the furthest bracket. Let's see if we have anybody coming. Nothing on board 1, 2, or 3. Do my favorite thing here and see what everybody's doing in the background. I'm going to take a ride to the left this time. We'll transition out of that. Go way around. While I'm doing this, I'm going to try to set you guys up with some background music.
I have to be candid. The hate and the fear inside, so petrified by this self-infliction. Close your eyes, you're victimized in this mental prison. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. It's morbid scene, this tragedy of severance passing through the gates. Blasphemy, inconsequent, pain and grief are fading. Passing time has been made. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. My thoughts My life was defined by the dagger in my heart. As these eyes turned blind, we were close but so apart. We were both alone, killed by those demons. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. My thoughts remain. My thoughts remain. My thoughts remain. death. Why must I sympathize? Something is twisted and I'm on a mission. It's gonna be better this time. Life undecided and taking my vision. I'm gonna be happy and fine. My mind is a burden on my soul. My life is a black and shallow hole where I waste away. I can hear the wailing of your angels, and the demons are waiting for your failure. Like the process of the light. Something is twisted, I'm inside the darkness. It's gonna be better this time. Life is divided, I'm breaking the silence. I'm gonna be happy, I'll never be happy and fine. Something is twisted, I'm inside the darkness. It's gonna be better this time. Life is divided, I'm breaking the silence. I'll never be happy and fine. 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 Down the train I go. I'm lost without the time and place. Personal reality is fucking with my sanity. I can't fight the rage. Can't tune you out when you're in my face. Obliterate the ties that bind. I'm leaving you behind. This time there's blood. We'll have another day just to die another way. Will I fade into the abyss of doubt? Your blackened eyes don't see the way. Your lines are shredding all that keeps me alive. I'm done with being tied to your disease. Nothing lost, nothing gained. From living on your days. Kill the man I was. is holy. Yeah, His love throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars to earn respect. Y'all serve a king that is corrupt. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing for kings forever. And the price of war will always rise. Kneeling down to the throne for charity, for the scraps of what remains of your dignity. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing for kings forever. And the cost of war will never end. The fire's burning in my heart. And the price of war will always rise. I am the tip of the spear. I'll make you the walls, I'll make them disappear. I'll make your life in the back. In the complicated side. I am the tip of the spear. I'll make you the walls, I'll make them disappear. some negative energy. I'm trying so desperately to find the solace and strength of symmetry. The balance inside is shifting. This burden is heavy. Only time will tell, but I'll be okay. The balance is
All right, hey guys, we are back. Sorry about that little muffle. We are in the middle of WDF singles, the WDF men's singles right now. There is a score, so I'm going to try to stay on this board, which is technically board 2, just because of the fact that if we go over to board 1, we'll probably have a chalker's head right in our screen. No matter how high I try to put the tripods, we end up with somebody's the top of their head or half of their face, depending on how tall they are, inside of our screen. So we'll stay over here. We'll follow board 1. Trying to catch back up on the some of the chat here. I see Down East Dart Club, one of the great sponsors that's here this weekend, chiming in. It's good to see those guys following the stream. It's been a good weekend so far. We took a little break, went and got some lunch. Just put some background music up so you guys could continue to watch the beginning of this. I'm sure we're going to end up, as this gets rolling, having the mixed doubles finals and also what else is going on right now? There's a mixed doubles final and then there's women doubles cricket going on. So we're going to try to get the finals of all that stuff. Hopefully they move around some of these WDF boards. Because I would love to get some of the doubles matches up here for at least the finals. Let's see, the women's is only into like some of the top 64s. Looking down, trying to see Michelle Dewhurst, Carrie Delarocca are up 1-0 over Don Marshall and Danielle Hodgkins. That's a top 32 matchup in the doubles. Nydia Torres and Alani Flores are up 1-0 over Emily Sawyer and Emma Morrison. That's a top 64. Another top 32, Taylor Almeida, Amanda Betancourt is down 1-0 to Michelle Pelletier and Bridget Connors. And I see a couple top 32s, not much else going on. In mixed doubles quarterfinals, Jason Brandon and Glenna Brandon are getting ready to play Kevin Luke and Jessica Milton on board 45. That's a top 8. The other top 8 is Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce against Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. But those are both in the back room, so I can't even cheat and try to turn the camera for everybody so we can watch those matches. So while we're here, we got Brian Camtoys versus Clayton Snowball. Race to 3. Looks like Clayton is up 2-1, looking to put this one away with a double top here. Let's see if I can get some of these colors to be a little better for everybody. Oh, that's the wrong camera, Jay. Back to that one. There, that's a little better. At least it takes some of the bleed out of the colors so everybody can see what's going on the board. A 133, at least a 95. It was a 133. Brings him down to 100. So if Clayton doesn't take this out, there's at least a little bit of pressure on this shot now. And he takes it out in the last dart. So that's going to be a 3-0 win for Clayton Snowball. This is board 2. So there should be another match right up next, because what they did was they broke us into groups. They put like 4 matches up on the same board, and as one match gets done, another match just steps right back up. The loser of that match that just got off of there, Brian, will have to chalk the next match. So he'll step up, be the chalker for the next match. There is no more self-scoring in the WDF singles events. I'm not sure if it works the same way in the cricket. But I know in WDF 501 singles there is no more self-scoring. You must score or find someone to score for you after your match is done. For the very first match, they assign people, so some people end up scoring twice, which is very unfortunate for some people. Just checking out some of the scores on the live stream while these guys get warmed up. I will be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to put you over to some music while I check out the scores and see once these guys get rolling. I'll come back and commentate the whole match. We are back. They are off and running on the first leg. AJ Tossi and James Swayze. Guys are just plugging away. Very fast pace. With it only being singles, there isn't a whole lot of thinking. It's just AJ's looking to fill it up. He fills up a 140 anyway. Good round there. Sets himself up on an out. No real pressure from James though. And James still back at 375. AJ at 151. Probably gonna just shoot to get down to a more reasonable out. Something odd on this last dart. Probably not what he was thinking, but once again, not really a whole lot of pressure yet. Once James starts to find some of them big triples. $90 left. Now he's got 87 left. James just keeps, he's in the trebles, he's just in the wrong ones. AJ sets himself up. That 39 wasn't what he wanted, but 48 with James still back at 252. He can go either way he wants to. He can go 16 double 16. He can go 8 double top. Probably just going to shoot for that 16-8 wedge, the big part, and go from there. And he leaves himself a 41. So now it's 1 double top or 9 double 16. And he goes 17 double 12. Wow. Not the way that I thought that was going to go. But then who am I to say? Looks like Kalika, Chris, and Tammy Dauber have only played one match in the women's doubles. They are waiting on Cheyenne Dagnall, Emily Kaufhold, Maddie Adams. Oh, because Emily is still playing in the mixed doubles. That's why. She is the one that is shooting with Adam, I believe. Is it Adam? I know I've seen her name somewhere in this doubles. Oh, Kevin Luke and Jessica Melton are up 1-0 over Jason Brandon and Clariana Brandon. Callie West and David Cameron are tied 1-1 with Joey and Asia. Yes, Adam Savata and Emily Kaufhold are still playing. They are awaiting. They're just warming up now. They're going to be on board 35 in a top 16, I think it just said. Top 8, sorry. Top 8 matchup. So that's why the women's bracket isn't further along. A little bit more even match here with AJ and James both kind of struggling to hit the big trebs. That's the AJ we're used to. 127 brings him down to a 102. And James continues to board that struggle bus. So AJ can take a pretty commanding lead. 2-0 in this race to 3 legs. So AJ does take that last leg. I didn't get to see the end of it. Too busy in here trying to find something for someone. And we have them in leg 3 now. AJ just barely ahead because of James's 119 start. 58 there. It's like a 1, 2, 3. And AJ is off and running down to 200, looking to set himself up on an out. Thrown 12 darts so far, sitting at 200. Not what he wanted there. Uh, 140. So James puts a lot of pressure on. James is actually on and out before AJ, which it didn't look like it was going to be that way after a couple of rounds. AJ finally finds that trip 20, gives himself an 80, leaves him 109. 111 left. .48 cleans it up with that big treble. Now 19 for 90. Trip 18, double 18. Nope. Yeah, James was not happy with that. Ends up leaving himself a 25, so no one dart shot, even if AJ comes off of this. 63 left. Bullseye? No. Leaves himself 32. So James has got to clean this up or risk losing this leg 3 or losing this whole match 3-0. AJ for double 16. Oh, where are you going, Jason? Sorry for the sound effects. So he's up on double 4. Does not look like it's going to go. AJ will be back on double 8. 2 outside, 3 outside. Gonna move right over to the 4 here. First start. So 2-1. James takes that leg, that third leg, extends it for just a little bit longer. And James also gets to shoot first in this next leg. AJ, I want to say AJ's a Syracuse boy. Man, I think he's from Syracuse, around that area. And James, I think, is from New Hampshire. He's got the team shirts that Jay Waugh and Chris Pavoda and those guys wear, and I see some other Pink Pony Club shirts in the background, so I think he's with the New Hampshire guys. So AJ looking to knock down 345. James is just a little bit ahead, 324. Still anybody's leg at this point. Nice 123 by AJ. Gets him down to 222. And here's his opportunity to get on and out. 96, 101. Probably not the way he wanted to go about the 101, but he'll take it. AJ just looking to, wow. Okay, I'm going to say that he wanted the 1 on that first start. Double 2 left. It's a really, really weird way to go about things, but I don't question him because he's still playing and I am not. Oh, just inside. So let's see. Does James have the fish in him? Ah, no. Get back up to this double 1. Is AJ going to pick it? Nope, just a bit outside. One, two, three left. 1, 2, 4. 104. 96 scored. So AJ's got to find this, and he does not. He busts on the very first dart. So 47 for James. Is he going 15, 32? Double 8. AJ has been outscoring James, but if you can't hit the outer ring, James has capitalized back-to-back legs after it looked like it might be a 3-0 whitewash. AJ finds that first treble 20. Looks like he fires in 100. Once again, he's off and running, but he's got to hit that outer ring. Looks like a nice 180 there. Sitting on 178 after 9. Is in no hurry with James way back at 441. Just nothing crazy. Goes after the bullseye with that last start, which isn't a terrible thing because it got him back to even. So 60 for 32. Next round for AJ Tossi to try to put this away. It's went more legs than I think he expected it to, just because of the fact that he's been running down the board, but James has hit the doubles when it mattered most. He's himself with 30. I don't think he expected to hit the trip 19. That was a highlight of my WDF singles. So I had 84, I went trip 18, double 15, and 2 darts. The only leg I was able to win off of the number 9 seed here. Then they followed it up with the very next game with, I think I hit 3 24s right in a row. I ended up shooting a 25.33 in one leg, down from a 75. Such is darts. Another bust by AJ. He is in no hurry here, Ed. Yeah, and AJ takes it out in the first dart. I almost asked myself, why doesn't he split that double 7 and just give himself a more manageable, even dart to go out on? But if you're going to hit it on your first dart, that's probably the way you should go. I'm no genius, but... So that means that James is going to be the chalker unless he gets somebody to do it for him for this next match. It looks like the guys were ready and waiting. Switch over. I'm going to check the bracket for a minute. I'll give you guys some background music until you guys are ready to start. I'll be right back. Looks like these guys are getting ready to bull up. Both the guys are outside, and I think, yeah, I was going to say Ryan was just a tad bit closer. Both guys off to a slow start, just a 22 and a 40. See if I can get Ryan centered a little more. He must stand way to the right side of the Aki. They both kind of stand over there, so that works out even better. Can move this thing right over. Brandon was the first one over a ton. 66 there for Ryan. He finds the fat double, or the fat treble there in the 20s, so. Both guys just kind of finding their way. It's a race to 3, best of 5.
Board 44, Brittany Edgett, Nicole Dash.
Still working their way down.
Leo.
Brandon chasing 246. He's going to be ahead by just a little bit after this round. Ryan looking to be the first one on and out if he can find a big trouble here. Does that. Needs one more.
Board 45.
85 scored. Doesn't put him at a 161. It is an out. No pressure on it yet. We'll have to see what Brandon does right here.
45.
Ryan working on his 137. He gets a 7 out of there. 130 left. Just outside. He went double 10. He went at the 10. Can't figure out where that first dart was headed. 10. 95 left. Oh, is that true? 15 is just outside. So he's sitting on 80. Back to the 20. Sets of a single double finish. Just 4 scored now. That leaves him with 39. Sets him out at the 32. So he's going to hope Brandon misses this single double setup. Now it turns into a single double setup. Double tops. Oh, wow. Way outside. Even above the number ring. So Ryan was right. Kept his composure. Set himself up for 32 in hopes that would happen. Double 8. Just outside. So Brandon is going to end up being on the double 20. Sidetrack there. Looked like a squirrel ran by and I forgot what I was doing. So double 8. Just inside, up to the double 4. Just outside. Just outside again. So Brandon being on 10. Simple switch up to the 5. Now, where did he go there? He went to split it, but I cannot figure out. Oh, he wanted. I don't know. Is he going 8 double 1? Oh my! All 3 are outside now. I'm not going to zoom in on the double 5 because I don't know how Brandon's going to go about this. Still looking at the double 4, and he busts on the 13. So I'm going to take a chance to say that he's going to go up after this double 5. Gotta stay there. Over the double four. This is the 7th dart, I believe, at this double four. Probably more than that. Need an instant replay on that one just to see where it hit. One. For the double. Oh, and he's in the madhouse. Get up to the double four. He busts right off. And Brandon looking at double one. It's the only thing he can look at now. And he hits a triple 18. Let's see what Ryan can do. He's thrown anywhere from 12 to 18 darts at this double four. He's had plenty. Even hits the number on the numbering. He got off of that number. Now he's on to double two. Brandon dots it. So Brandon come from way behind in that leg. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So Brandon off and running with a 61. These guys must stand extremely right on the Aki because this is the first time all weekend I've noticed that we picked up anybody's hands. We have that tripod's about 8 feet in the air right now, so. Maybe we need a 10-footer for next year.
The board 21, you are supposed to be scorekeeping. Chuck, Mitch, go to board 21.
A little bit of a slow start here on this leg. Ryan does find a treble 20 on his last start. He picks up 83, but he did throw a 3 to last round. $54, 72, 77? Should be 77, I think. Unless both of them are in the treble. Yeah, well, took a little while to do that. We got through it. Brandon's sitting on 196. He is the closest to an out right now, but no, Ryan, I'm sorry. Brandon's on 196, but Ryan was the one up shooting. Now Brandon's going to work on his 196. Not much, though. 22 points. George Sloan, I don't know if you're still out there. I just caught on to your comment about the next Prodigy tournament. This is, I'm hoping, I was going to do one on Saturday and see if anything was going on in Plattsburgh. Possibly do one on Saturday while everybody's gone to Big Dog. Not everybody. There's probably 8 or 10 people that are going to Big Dog, but it'd be nice to have a tournament for everybody else in Plattsburgh. I don't know how many guys from out your way are actually going to Big Dog, but I know like Bear and Devlin are going. Val, obviously. I think there's a few others. And what was the other question? Is this a CDC qualifier? No, this is actually a WDF ranked event. The CDC qualifier, Chad, was on Friday morning at, I don't know, I think, or afternoon. I think they started at 1:30-ish, 2 o'clock. They did that yesterday. I'm not sure who ended up getting their tour cards. I know David Garfunkel won it, or ran it for us here at the Port City Open. So we are looking at outs now. Brandon's looking at 30. Ryan was down to he's down to tops now. 16, double 16, he does hit it. So now he's up 2-0. And while these guys get this next game going, I'm going to take the advantage to step out for a second. I'll put some music on and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Little emergency little trip I had to take there. Looks like these two are still battling neck and neck. Not any real big scoring, but they're both just a 4-point difference with Ryan starting off this leg. Brandon can take out 124.
Board 3, scorekeeping, Zach Pearson.
Somebody indulging in a nice ice cold beverage back there. 74 scored, leaves 50. Now he's got 33. No, maybe that was in a different number then. 18, double top, do it. Do it. Oh, he tried to. He gets my respect for trying to go double top. I wanted that so bad. Scored, needed the 32 and was way outside. So now Ryan is up with 71. Trip 17 double 20. 54 left. Bullseye. No, way outside. 41 remaining for him. Brandon's going to go down to the 32. We'll give you a little zoomy zoom action. Oh. And he hits it. Takes this match 3-0. As equal as these guys were, I really didn't think this was going to be a 3-0 match. I thought it was going to be back and forth, but Brandon hit the doubles when he had to, so. Yeah, Marshmallow, it used to be not collared shirt, but it used to be like dart jerseys. No t-shirts, no hats, no headphones, closed-toe shoes only. They did get back to the no hats and headphones, I think. As Rich steps up with a hat on. No headphones, closed-toed shoes only, like no Crocs, none of that stuff, I believe. I wish they'd get back to that because it used to be black pants, like dress slacks, like actually look like a professional when you're up there at these either CDC or WDF. But even on the PDC stage now, you see people with colorful shoes. Used to be black on black was the only shoes you could wear. So I don't know what they're enforcing here. I don't know if they have people walking around looking at it. I know Jim Widmeyer is here. Oh, back to collared shirts. I didn't see that post. I mean, I guess collared dart jerseys, 99% of the dart jerseys you have made have them little straight up collars. I guess you'd call it that, as somebody kicks my camera. Oh, God, I know it's hard to understand that we put things around the camera, not for it to be moved. I'm going to go out there and just step out, move some stuff away from our camera just to make sure that doesn't happen to y'all when everything's going on, and I'll be right back. thought. If you see a table around a camera, that the table cannot be touching the camera, and that's why we didn't have it touching the camera. Oh, well. Back in business now. We'll try to straighten everything up for you so we can get back in there. Store that. All right. Scott Estel and Adam Ledger. Race to 3, still last 256. Yeah, Jay, you are correct. It used to be slack collared shirts. I'm almost 100% positive that's why they started making the dart jerseys years ago with the zippers and the collars on them. That way they could be, I mean, everybody wants to wear a dart jersey. So dart jersey with a collar on it, your own design, stuff like that. But you got people now playing in cargo shorts. You got people playing in Crocs. You got people I mean, Gino's one of my better friends that I have, and he plays in neon everything. Like his shoes and everything are all neon. But I guess if we didn't allow that, we wouldn't have the Neon Nightmare playing in his neon slacks and stuff like that. So there's certain things I always wear when I know I'm going to be playing in WDF. I always wear my black slacks, my dart jersey, and I even take my hat off. And if anybody knows me, if you see me without a hat on, I'm going to court. But to each their own. Looks like these guys are ready to bull up here. Bring you in there. Just a bit outside for Adam. I think Scott needs me to go out there and point out where the bullseye is, the way he's looking. No, he did find it on his own. So proud of him. So we are going to be off and running here for race to 3 legs. This is still round to 256, so we haven't even had any elimination rounds yet. I think my phone knows I'm hungry. It keeps sending me DoorDash notifications, and I don't think I've ever used DoorDash. Boy, I think Scott Essel's been watching Jason Chris's dart videos, 41s and 60s. I mean, I'm glad I could be an inspiration for somebody, but Scott, I remember when he used to be really, really good at this game. Or maybe it was only in the soft tip when he came and kicked the pants off us at our tournament. Adam finds a 140. He ain't afraid of no ghost. There, see, that's all it takes is me talking a little smack. Essel with a 1-2-1. It's about time he gets off the schneid. Like a 55. No, just a 60. He did keep them all in the 20. Plenty of room in there. Looking for, oh, he's going downstairs. Oh, 177. Big dart. You notice after I hit that 41 and I started talking smack, he did hit a 177 and a 121 in back-to-back rounds. Now let's see what he's made of. Does he got a 102 in his pocket? After the 95 score, so Adam is on an out. A big one, but an out nonetheless. 82. Yeah, Scott, me and you are in the same. We're in the same. I drew him in the very first round of the double in, double out at Seacoast. Not this past year, but the year before, and he had no problem finding his way in or out, for that matter, in that event. And yeah, I have never met Stowe in person. I do have a family friend of ours. Well, one of my good friends is his son. Her son is great friends with Stowe. Lives in the same area in Virginia Beach, just around the corner from Stowe. And they stay at our house any chance that they can get when they come to play softball in Plattsburgh or darts in Plattsburgh. And they got me a nice signed player card from Stowe. So he is a class act. So Scott S. will clean that up. He does take a 1-0 leg lead. Adam to throw first because this is alternate start. $116. That's 36 on 12. That ain't bad. It'll look like a Jason dart if I've ever seen one. Scott actually came over to Plattsburgh 2 years ago. He came over this year too, but not this October that just went by. The October before, he came over with JWA and actually beat JWA in the finals to take home our very first WDF. No, I say WDF. It was a WWF style belt. And laid it on his bed. Every time that Scott or Jay goes over to stay at Scott's house, whenever they're traveling together, he always lays it across the bed that in the spare room. Adam's just struggling to find the small part right now. Just a 58 scored. But he's still over 100 points ahead of Scott thanks to that 115 he started out with. Scott quickly gets rid of that lead that Adam just had. $96, yep. Nice starts there. Gets him down to a 193. Scott can be the first one on and out, provided that he finds a couple big troubles here. And that's not a big trouble. So 55, not really. Oh, he did hit 100. How in the world was that in there?
Jim Frazier to board 21, please. Jim Frazier to board.
Looks like 77 scored. Of course, I should watch it. My eyeballs must be bad because I thought that first dart that Scott threw last round was in the trip 5. It was in the trip 20. Scott looking at 156. Adam sitting on 95. $140 for 16 or $100 for 56. 100. $75 left. Those went for 25.50, which is, ugh. Scott leaves it. Sorry, Scott leaves himself on 20.
To board 18. Mike Terrell to board 18.
All right, double 10 for Estel. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I jumped the gun. Didn't even see Adam. I was looking over at the other screen, and Adam hit the out. So 1-1. Scott starts off with 60. I was over on the other board, or on the other computer screen, looking at something completely different on Dart Connect and didn't even see him hit the out. Adam finds one big treble in there, gets himself 85. So 85 and 81 scored to Scott's 60 and 45. Scott's going to look to get big right here. It's another big triple for 83, so he's off and running. Scott Essel, 241. 221. Nice big dart there. 140 brings him down to 101. Now he is in the advantage here. .59 scored, 110 to 101. Scott can take this out, obviously. There's the one. There's the trip 20. Oh, he drops the double top. So is Adam gonna do it? Is he gonna take out the 110? .92. Is that in there for the double 16? Oh, he hits it. He took out 110. Nice darts. Breaks Scott Essel's throw, and Adam gets to lead off this one. Wow. That was a great out. And 134 to start out. Scott's going to have to find some of that Scott Estel swag in order to stay in this one. Just like that. There he is, 140. Good answer. 140, 134. Looks like he's moving down. 82. Scott can take advantage of here if he finds a couple more of them big trebles. Oh, just a 59. Looks like he's got 98 in there. So Adam is not letting up right now. He's at 187 after 9. Scott's got to get down just enough to put a little bit of pressure on him on these big numbers. .98 scored. Scott is definitely not about to lay down here. 137. So does put himself on an out. So if Adams slips up here, down to 70, now 50. Does he take a chance and leave Essel on a 1-2-2 and throw a 10 here? Throw a 10 for a setup. Oh, he went for it and just wires outside. Leaves himself 25. Leaves 104. Trip 18 for double bull. There it is for the double bull. Oh, he hits it. What an out. Nice starts by Scott Essel. Answers right back with a big out of his own. Wow, 137 followed by a 1-2-2 textbook out. That is why you play the game 121 with your friends. Keep forgetting this is the only event that's not cork every round, so I was assuming they were going to go cork, but Scott starts out with only just a 55, probably coming down off that adrenaline rush of hitting the 122 a little bit. That was a great shot. I knew if Scott had that bag of tricks, he just had to pull them out, that's all. Follows it up with a 100. With a 45, looked like a little bit of a flight on that 120, was heading right in there and then clicked out to the side. So Scott can take a commanding lead here with a couple big trebles just like that one there. Down to the 19. No, he stays up there. Still an 85. Sitting on 261 after 9. Yeah, Jay, I was introduced to the game of 121 from a couple of friends of mine, and everybody seems to play it a different way. Some people get 3 people, each get a round. Some people get 4 rounds. But either way, it's a great way to work yourself up from 121, depending on how high you can get, 147, whatever. However high you want to play, but it's a great thing because it literally sticks in your brain about, all right, 121, 124. Like, nobody thinks that on 124, you're shooting the 21st because it leaves you that 54 bullseye route. 124, some people go right to the 18. You hit that 18, leaves you 106. Now there's no 2-dart out. Or even on the 121, if you ask a lot of soft tip players, how do you start at 121? They're not going to go, they're going to go, well, it's odd, so I'm going to shoot something odd first. No, you want to go 20. That way, if you hit that single, it leaves you that trip 17 double bull 101. Don't get me wrong, I am not a person to sit here and talk about mathematics because on a dartboard, I freeze up. Luckily, I got good friends that stand behind me and trip 14. Nice starts. Takes out a 1-2-2. Takes out a 106. So Scott comes back from the dead. What a great job he did. Uh-oh, I have no idea what I hit there. I hit the top of the joystick and my camera started going nuts. Great darts by Adam, not to take anything away from him. He shot a 79. A lot of people in this room, he's going to win 3-0 shooting a 79. But Scott Essel with 2 big ton-plus finishes, a 1-2-2, 106. That was the difference in this match. And Scott also outshot him. He shot an 85. The difference was Adam Ledger was on his doubles them first couple of legs. So Scott Essel will move on. And we'll wait until we get our next match. I am going to go get a drink. I'll play some music for you. We'll stay right here, watch Clayton and AJ get warmed up. And we'll be right back to bring you all the action here at the 44th Annual Port City Open 2026, Portland, Maine. Brought to you by PWI Pest Solutions and Prodigy Darts. And speaking of brought to you by, we're going to go. We'll stay on the board, but we're also going to go over to our sponsorship page and thank all those guys, everybody from the Alzheimer's Association, Anderson's Insulation of Maine, the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, Miller's Market. We just mentioned PWI Pest Solutions, Bob and Sue Carlista, the Tricoda Open, presented by Coors. Dart Tournament Travels, Andrew Coverdine on Facebook for all of your dart tournament travel breaks. Go see him on his Facebook page, get in a break, and win your entries. The Darts Against Dementia. It is a dart tournament, steel tip dart tournament, May 29th through the 31st. Save the date. Goodfellas Barber Company. Down East Dart Club, one of the biggest growing dart clubs here. And, of course, all of our background music is provided by the bands Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9, which is based out of Burlington, Vermont. Our good friend Sean Benjamin is a member of 2 of those bands, and he also is involved with the other. So he hooked us up with some great tunes for you guys to listen to while we got this sponsorship view up, and we will be right back. right, guys, we're back. We're going to jump into this match. Transition over. Still in the first leg here. Stepped out, used the facilities, grabbed me an ice cold beverage, and we're ready to get going once again. Clayton Snowball versus AJ Tassi. So AJ already down 2-0 on 60. Clayton out of 149 wasn't out until he threw that first dart. And just a 41 scored, so he's at 108. AJ's gonna go double single or single double here. Double top, double 10. Oh, he goes inside both. So probably trip 20. Does he go trip 28, double 20? That's always my first thing. Or he could go 18, leaves 90. 20 scored, so 88 left, 60. So they're both on. One's on 20, one's on 10. 28. AJ, nice start. Didn't even give me time. He just stepped right up there and fired it in there before I could even zoom. Game 2, Clayton to go first. Game on. This is the last 128 match, so winner goes to top 64. Top 64. Got to get to the top 32 in order to get any payout here. Top 32 pays $40. Then it goes up to 60, 100, 200, and 400. I'm sorry, looking at the wrong one. 40 to 75 to 150 to 300 to 600 to 1100 to the winner. Men's WDF singles today. $97 scored. Pretty even game so far. Let's go take a look at the bracket. I haven't looked at that in a while. I wanted to see where all the Gino does have some snazzy kicks on. He changes them suckers 3-4 times a week, or 3-4 times a day. Let's see what we got up here for matches. Not to take anything away from the shooters, but there are other people that are playing right now that are in the top 16 and top 8. Top 16 of women's cricket doubles. Patty Walls and Betty Cunningham are down 0-1 to Michelle Pelletier and Bridget Connors. That's a top 16 match. We have a lot of men's singles that are already in the top 64. In doubles, Robin Sheridan just won 2-1. Her and Eri Ao beat Brittany Edgett and Nicole Dagnall 2-1. Warming up, top 64, we have Maddie Adams, Sarah Flaville versus Cheyenne Dagnall and Emily Caulfold. Now check out the bracket here. Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber have only played one match since 12:30 in the afternoon because we've been waiting on Emily. She was playing with Adam Savada in the mixed doubles, and apparently they're up on 35 now, so that should start moving along a little better. You have brackets that are 3 and 4 brackets along, and they're just starting. But that's the way it goes. You get people that play very, very well. They have the opportunity and should get the opportunity to play just that one event if they're going to do well at it, and then not worry about going back and forth from playing one event to another, because that's just not fair, in my opinion, anyway.
Board 41, looking for Callie Best and Robin Curry.
Back to the action at hand.
Final board call on 44. Britain.
73 scored. I just heard Clayton say, I play soft tip. The machine does it for me. AJ needs double 10. Uh-oh, double 5. So we're going to be looking. Does he go straight at the double 17 with AJ on 10? I'm going to take a shot and say he's going to. And he does, and he gets it. So he ties it up 1-1. Great dart by Clayton there. Back to the full. AJ's going to kick us off. This is the third leg. Board 1, Jason Brandon and John Finnegan. Not to take anything away from Clayton and AJ, I just want to check in on that board.
12, looking for Brendan Newcomb.
See where they're at over here. As you can see, we got a little chalker action in the way, but this should be a high-scoring affair because Jason Brandon and John Finnegan can both fire. As you can see, John is up 1-0. This is Colin's dad, if I'm not mistaken. Young Colin Finnegan, that's where he gets it from. These guys are just on the second leg, so there's a chance that AJ and company over here could be done first. So we're going to come back to this one. If they're done first, then we'll come back to Jason Brandon. But Clayton's throwing up some fire right now. Two tons followed by a 60. AJ's just kind of plugging away. Throws in an 80 there, so an even game. AJ's thrown 12 darts. Clayton's only thrown 9, so it's just like Clayton's going first. Swapping 60s now. I broke it, he says. I hope that just doesn't mean he's going to go 20. He's want 100, 100, 60, 60. I hope he doesn't go 26, 26. 105 for AJ. Puts it 176, which is a perfect trip 20, double 8 out. Oh, good last. Put a little more pressure on AJ to hit that. The 76, 61. Ugh, 25 for 36 is a good dart though. So does he go? $18, $52, $47, $32 left. AJ going up after the double 9. Oh. And he does hit it on the very first dart. So AJ takes a 2-1 lead. Clayton to throw first. This is leg 4. Once again, I'd love to thank Bob and Sue Carlista for having us out here this weekend from PWI Pest Solutions. Also the owners and have the rights to the Port City Open. They're doing a great job this weekend. Aside from one technology malfunction last night that pushed everything back a little bit, it's been smooth sailing, which nobody can control technology because isn't a great thing. So thank those guys. We are Prodigy Darts. I am Jason Chris in the booth with you all weekend. Taking a few breaks here or there to stretch my back and actually play some darts because we're all players first. Love the game. Love talking about it. Love chatting with you guys on here. Love playing. Love watching people like AJ Tossi throw up 140s and tons and seeing how Clayton responds here. Looks like he's going to do just that. Fire it in there. A 140. Deserves a little booyah. If anybody from our hometown knows who Val is, that's Mrs. Booyah. She can't yell it here because it's too quiet here. There's no music playing. She looked like a fool, but she's been very, very well behaved. As much as it kills me to give her any credit at all. $60 for Clayton, just keeping track. AJ's got 220, but he gets to go first if he sets himself already up on an out. Oh, almost a booyah again for AJ. A 125. Clayton's just looking to get to an out. That is not going to help. Needs a big treble. Looks like it's just a 41. AJ require 95. 88. Double top. Oh, he just short-armed that one just a little bit. But without Clayton on an out, no big deal. AJ can still take care of this if he's really, really smart in the next one. Next leg, next round. Just a 60 for Clayton, so we're going to... give AJ a look at this double 10 down here. 2 outside. Oh, he goes into the double 6 on a flight. Wow. The way the flight was laying, it was in, but looking at 133 now. Not going to go this time for Clayton, so he's going to hope that AJ misses this double 4. Oh, and he does. He busts. So this is the opportunity that Clayton wanted to even this game up at 2 legs apiece. If he can hit this 74, it sends it to a deciding leg. Bum, bum, bum. $33 scored. 41 left. It goes up top. Double top. Oh. Oh, just inside. Here's AJ's shot again at that double four. It goes inside. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Sorry about that. Go for the double 10 here for Clayton. A little crazy on my joystick there. Just outside. Good marker, though. Even better marker. Oh, and he sneaks it in there to even it up. Nice darts by Clayton. Now we go to a final leg decider. I think AJ's going to throw first because AJ won the bull up. AJ knows he missed a golden opportunity there to put this one away, so. And Clayton's off and running with a ton to start. AJ's really struggling to find the triples right now. I mean, he hit a 555, but he's not going to be happy with that. After 6 darts, only sitting at 416. Clayton can really take advantage with one big treble here on any number. Not the 5, I meant a big number. So 55, pretty modest. A lead is a lead nonetheless. Nice first start by AJ. 85? 100. Nice starts. Good answer. Just checking the bracket a little bit while this last game is going on. Clayton just needs to find a big treble. I think it'll do a lot just for his confidence, but he only throws up 17 there. So he's going to be up at 240, a 60-point disadvantage to AJ Tossi, which is at 180. He can set him up real well. He just can't get caught chasing that double around the board anymore. That's what happened last time, and he didn't hit. And then Clayton came back and did hit. There's the big trouble that he needs, but he needs another one. 85 scored. $55, 45 scored, 65 scored. 155. Oh, needed that trip 20 to go. It's not going to go this time. 41, 114. We've seen bigger things go, so AJ's got to clean this up right now. 52. Why did he leave himself 34? 20 would have left him 36. Huh. To each their own. So it's not going to go for Clayton either. He's down to 113 now. Up for the big 20. So AJ, does he go? I mean, a 2 for 32 isn't bad. hits a 10 for 24. Like I said, I'm no dart savant, but I'm thinking 2 for 32 before I go 10 for double 12. Down to 60. 20. Double top, he took it out. AJ split that last round, and I'm not, it's to each their own, whatever you feel more comfortable on. But if AJ throws even at the double 17 and aims at that top corner to hit a 4, leaves you double 15 if you hit the double 2. If you hit the 2, it leaves you 32. Instead, he went up to the 10, left himself 24, and it kind of, I want to say it cost him in the end, going all the way across the board, rather than keeping your eyesight at the same level. So, although I was pulling for AJ, he ends up last 128, and Clayton moves on to the top 64. Once again, we're going to figure out what's going on in these brackets. We do have people that spend their hard-earned money to make sure that they get on this live stream, including the people from PWI Pest Solutions who are here running this event. Well, Jen Papalardo looks like she's the tournament director, I'm pretty sure. But Bob and Sue are here working their buns off, making sure everything goes smooth. We do have all of these great sponsors from the Northeast. Dart Tournament Travels, Andrew Van Coverdien. He does run great breaks. Just about every United States dart tournament you can think of. Some Toronto area open, some bigger ones. The Darts Against Dementia Save the Date Steel Tip Dart Tournament, March 29th through the 31st. Or May 29th through the 31st, sorry about that. Goodfellas Barber Company in Gorham, Maine. Down East Dart Club, one of the biggest growing dart clubs here in Maine. Anderson Insulation of Maine since 1949. The CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, of course, one of the biggest, probably the biggest darts corporation in the North America. Miller's Market. We've mentioned PWI Pest Solutions. The Tricota Open, presented by Coors. And music provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. So thank you to all them sponsors. Also, thank you to Shot Darts, the Dart Guys, for being our on-site accessory and dart supplier. Dart Connect for all of their electronics. Of course, their app is the best thing going for steel tip dart tournaments. The jerseys, the official jerseys for the Port City Open, are designed and sold by DJD, Dirty Jersey Darts. We are Prodigy Darts. We do live streams, we do apparel, and we play darts. We have a great team of players out of Northeast New York. We love traveling to these things, we love doing the live streams, and we love talking to you people. But without all of these great sponsors, this wouldn't be possible. So make sure if you get a chance to look them up on Facebook, like their pages, share their pages, do whatever you can to try to support these guys, because without them, we wouldn't be here. So we'll be back in just a minute. The music, like I said, is by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. We're going to give you a little listen to those guys, and we'll be right back. Hi, guys. I am back. Brandon Smart, Scott Essel. Scott Essel has a 1-0 leg lead in this one. The race to 3 legs. I want to say it goes top 64 may actually go to best of 7. It does. So as soon as this one's over and these guys go on, whichever one moves on, it'll go up to best of 7 until the finals. Then the finals are best of 9. So Scott Essel started off with an 85.
Board 37, Cheyenne Dagnall, Emily Popple, Kalika Chris, and Tammy Dauber. Board 37.
It's pretty slow going here. Scott's not finding the big triples like he was at the end of the last round. But neither is Brandon, so he's still up 106 points.
To board 26 immediately. 60 seconds. You, sir, need to score keep. Mark Cronin to board 26.
I was just over there having a conversation with Andy. I have to look up his name because we were WDF Open Singles very first round. I had to play him on board 7.
Board 35, Patrick Murray, Don Marshall, and Dan
2. Oh no, I think he said group 9.
board 35.
No, that wasn't our group. I'm just trying to find our group. Must be group 4. Nope. Just looking up my group as I got to tell you about the conversation that I just had. So this is group 2. I just found that out.
Board 38, Jessica Mountain, Leanna Brandon, Kim Canty, Paula Murphy.
Not in group 12.
Board 8,
I can't find my group.
Savada,
This is odd.
board 29, JP Levine, Andy Blowers.
Still looking. I'm still. Oh, Scott Essel's way down to a 40. I wasn't even paying attention over there. So, get through this here. And tell you my little story there later on. Scott looking at double 20. He gets it on the second dart. So they were tied up 1-1. Now Scott Essel is up 2-1. Brandon took a leg there. Took the second leg. Would have been the board you played on. I played on board 7, but I'm not seeing a group 7. It's really weird the way they do it now at these WDF events is because everybody's got to score. So they put you in groups, and as you lose, you have to score. Or chalk, I should say. Oh, must be my group must be done because it was group 7. So you would have been right, Dean. So I played Aaron Turner the very first round. He beat me 3-1. The one leg that I took from him, I was just having a chat with him out there, and he goes, "How do you take out 84?" I said, "The way I take out 84 is just the way I did it. Trip 18, double 15." He goes, No, no, no. And he's shaking his head. And of course, he's got a heavy British accent. So, no trips 20, double 12, you know? No. I said, that's the soft tip side of me. The soft tip side, I go trip 18, double 10. Or double 15, I'm sorry. He had me rolling out there, and he's like, you know, there's certain things certain things that you like that are right next to the other thing, and you don't go doing it that way. But no, George, the bracket is on Dart Connect. If you go to Dart Connect, you can go to DCTV, click right on the DCTV logo. You can go in there. You can go to events, go to Port City Open, and you can look at every bracket as they're drawn. You can look at every bracket as they're played. You can click on matches and see where everybody stands on the live darts. And yeah, Dean Mansfield, you said would have been the board you played on. I was looking for it. It wasn't up there. It must be because our bracket is all done. And Andy did walk through. He did win it, so as soon as they get the top 64, they must put them all on the same bracket and just go from there because there's no more groups after that. So Essel is going to look to put this one away unless Brandon hits this 117, which is not out of the realm of possibilities. He stands so far to the right of the Aki. It's crazy. So does Estel go right at it? 12. Double 13. Now he's odd. Now he's back even again. Yeah, George. It was quite a while after you commented, but I may actually get a hold of the Pulse 20 Legion in Plattsburgh and see if we can do an event on Saturday, which would be, I think, February 28th. They don't have anything going on. They offered the whole ballroom downstairs. We can make that happen. A lot of people are going to be gone to Big Dog, so it'll just give it'll give the people that are staying at home from that event something to do. A lot of our locals will come out, as they always do. And I don't know who's going to Big Dog out from your area, but if anybody. I know Bear and Devlin are going, but I'm sure Vince and those guys will still come out. And as you see on our screen, Scott Essel does clean that up, wins that match 3-1, moves on to the top 64, which now will end that. It'll actually end that whole bracket, I believe, his whole group. See if I can actually help you guys out here a little bit better. Blacked you out there for a minute. So, go here. And create a new then I can go over here. Wow. Bear with me for just 1 second. Wonder why it will not let me do that. Ah, there we go. But it doesn't scroll with me. trying to show you guys the bracket, but it's kind of won't let me scroll for some reason. I haven't played with it enough to actually get it to scroll with me while I can show you guys what it's doing, but I want to say that's it for this bracket. I'm going to see if I can go to the open background. Give you a look at what it looks like around here right now. So you can go over to board 1 here. Give me a boards player. As you can see, Rich takes one match, one leg, 2-1. Craig is leading. Our camera is trying to focus in on. It's not focusing on Rich. That's a little better there. Fortunately, our chalker's over here. See what we can go. I really want to get our women. I know we have women's doubles matches going on. They've got to be getting down to top 16, top 8 in some of these. Let's see if I can get this to. There we go. Not a whole lot going on that side of the board, on that side of the room. We're gonna swing around to the other side. Don't get dizzy, everybody. J1 and Excalibur playing in their bracket over there. I don't know if we can see. I wasn't sure if that guy was holding a microphone or. J-Wa slightly behind, 302 to 431. See if we can see what it's. Oh, this is a race to 5, and you can see Dave Cameron is up 3-0 right now on J-Wa. Let's see what's going on over on AJ's board. And just starting out. Very first leg, Aaron Jalbert sitting on 145. Who is he playing? B. Martin? It's a 65. And there's Dags, Kevin Luke. Tell John to duck. Yeah, that's exactly what the we tried. I said when we got here, I told my wife Galika, we're setting up. I said I gotta get this tripod up as high as I can to get over the top of these chalkers. But unfortunately, being between two boards, you're on that left board or right board. I guess if you're looking at the board, the right board, you're always gonna have somebody in your way because they always pick the tallest chalkers. It's awfully quiet in here. You can tell that as people get knocked out or people decide they're probably, a lot of them are probably out grabbing dinner as they get knocked out. Looking over here at the bracket, you got doubles going on. Top 16 the doubles already. Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy are against Jessica Melton and Clayana Brandon. That's a 0-0 scoreline so far. Another top 16 doubles women. Callie West, Robin Curry, 0-0 against Dawn Marshall and Danielle Hawkins. Cheyenne Dagnall and Emily Kaufhold are 0-0 against Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber. Dave Cameron, as we said, is up 3-0 on Jawa. That's a singles net, just went up 4-0. So, my DC TV, let's see if we can watch some matches here. Events. Port City Open. Match center. All right, let's go back and see what we got on our boards. This exposure mode back down, so our dartboards. Oh, geez, one. I'll go over to board 2. I think Essel is playing on 2. Get rid of that scoreboard because that is not the correct scoreboard. That's the correct scoreboard. Look at us go. Scott Essel has a 1-0 lead in legs here. Clayton eked one out last round against AJ Tossi. 3-2. So Scott is going to look to put this one to bed. This is first to 4 legs. Race to 4, best of 7. And while you guys are watching this, I'm going to turn on some background music so you guys can do this. I'm just going to be a good husband for 1 second and go over and check on my wife to see how she's faring. If you guys don't mind, I'm sure you guys can use some background music and follow along with Scott and Clayton. And I'll be back to commentate. Hopefully we get these groups done and we can get some women back up here on these as they get towards their quarterfinal, semifinal matches and get those guys. We've been watching the men now for quite a long time. I'd like to get the women back up here and give them the recognition that they deserve. So let me go and see what's going on. I'll give you guys some background music. You guys can follow along, and I'll be right back.
In this life I will never see you again. Found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into My thoughts remain. The more you try to fight to be alive, the more they take away from you. The sickness of the mind is digging in and holding you down to make you beg for decency and respect. Why am I the only one with a voice? Speaking the words you want to hear and deny. Something is twisted and I'm on a mission. It's gonna be better this time. Life undecided and taking my vision. I'm gonna be happy and fine. The horrid thrive on pain that they create and drown you with the hates they feel.
All right, back again. Scott Essel looks like he's on his way to whitewashing Clayton 4-0.
I have a little youth guy going around. Squares, $10 per
295 to 80, still plenty of time. No need to go crazy. Started off the game ton 40 ton. So
England. First is $250 cash. Second is a set of darts. Third and four is flights and a cake.
Scott is just looking to finish this up.
Per square.
A nice 139
If you are interested, $10 per square, guys. Let's
does get him to an out. So not a ton of pressure on this out. Double 10. No, I said double 10. Oh, he hits a single 10. What an underachiever in Scott Estel. Gosh. AJ standing in the background like I'd have hit that. So 156, trip 20, double 18.
second call.
Not going to go this time.
Kendra Gobile. Gotcha.
Let's see how many rounds it takes Scott to check out here.
Board 16, Joey Lanat and Joey Mauser.
Wow. Not even close, Scotty. He knows I went out and he's like, "How are you talking any ish in that booth?" I said, "Only about you, Scott."
422, waiting on Tom Curtin.
91 left, trip 17.
424,
Double bull.
Michael Cagney.
Oh, I've 91. That would have been 40, Jay. See, this is why I'm bad at this game. 1. Oh, I thought it was inside. And that's it. 4-0. Clayton misses on the wire for a double 40 to take out the 111. And Scott Essel 4-0. So that was the last 64. They are on to top 32. Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber are 1-1 right now against Cheyenne Dagnall and Emily Colfold. They're in game 3. See what we got going on over on board number 1. Is there any matches going on over there? Yep, we got a Chalker and Way and a Jason Brandon. So I don't know if anybody uses Milwaukee, but we got a nice Milwaukee plug with that hat right there in the bottom. And we'll get rid of this scoreboard for you so you can see the correct one. Whoops. Dummy. There you go. Rich Gingras down one leg to Jason Brandon. This is only the second leg, a race to 4. This is another last 64. Winner moves on to the top 32. And Jay sets himself up on 83. No real pressure from Rich here. For 80, double top. Oh, he tried it. Just going to set himself up with a 40. I think he tried it anyway. I don't think he dropped that. I don't think he was shooting at the single. Be completely honest with everyone. Jay needs double 10, and he hits it for a 2-0 lead. 2-0. Modest 85 start for Jay. Still hitting that. He is hitting that one big trap every time, but if I know Jason Brandon, he wants a little bit more than that. Because Rich can shoot. When Rich gets on a roll, he can play with the best of them. Looks like a 135 start.
All right, this is the final board call for Zabra Martin on board 43. Final board call. If you know her, let her know.
Jay kind of struggling out of the gate on this third leg. 85-43 to Rich's 135, and then a 45 to follow for him also.
Gerard Reeves, you need to go to board 22 and score that match. Gerard Reeves, please go to board 22.
Just sending one of my buddies kind of running dry inside this booth here. How did I do that to my phone? All right, back to the action. Jason does hit the 60, looking for double 4 now. Oh, just outside. With Rich still sitting back on 150, there's no real big rush unless Rich gets really, really big right here, which he does not. So 143, there is no out for that with 2 darts. So Jason Brandon will be back for a shot at double 4. See how well we can get up in there. Meow. Nice dart. What a way to show us how it's done. So looks like Rich is going to get us started off in the next leg. Just looking at Kalika and Tammy's match. They are 1-1 right now with a 102-point lead. Kalika and Tammy have the 15s. And that is the only open house. Emily just opened. So Tammy's going to go up looking at the bullseye, I'd imagine. They're way out on board 41, I think. Rich started off with a 36. Jason Brandon comes back with a 55, so nothing really extreme there. Trying to give you a play-by-play on 2 matches right now. I'm kind of following the Kalika match. Tammy went up and just fired in 315s to give him a 147-point lead. Kalika is up now looking for 3 bullseyes. She gets 2, so Kalika hits 2. She just came in about a half an hour ago before this match started and said, I cannot hit a bullseye right now. I don't know what's going on. So maybe she figured that out. She did hit 2 of them. Probably did it 1 dart knowing her. So Jason Brandon looking to knock down his 392. A couple more darts like that will be really, really easy to do it. Throws in a $140. And Tammy cleans it up. So Kalika and Tammy did win their cricket doubles match. They're way behind, so I don't even think they're into the top 32 yet. But now they'll play one after the other because now everything's got to get caught up.
Jenna Healy, Callie West, and Robin Carey. Board 2, Daryl Christie, Josh Rule, board 2.
So Rich threw up a 180. Good for Rich, but he only followed it with a 44. He's sitting on 140. Jason Brandon is not on an out right now, so Rich will be back to take a look at a 140. 130? Sure did. Leaves himself 63, so Rich Gringus needs 140 here to go. Or Jason is going to be up for 63 with a chance to take it all. No, that's not going to go for Rich. 78 scored. So Jason Brandon up here to take care of the 63. 13, 10 for tops, 18 for 32. 18 for 32 it is. Oh, just inside. So he does give Rich the opportunity. Does Rich goes 10, so he has 52 for 12 for tops. Oh, he misses the fat dart. Can't do that. Not against the likes of Jason Brandon. So Jason's going to step up looking at this double 8 for 16. A nice marker. Takes a step to the side. And he hits it. So 4-0. Jason Brandon over Rich Gingras. Rich put up a hell of a fight in that last match. Good to see him battling like that. Rich has always been a great guy to me. And just about everybody else, I think, that comes in contact with him. So sad to see him bow out. But to the likes of Jason Brandon, he can't really be mad. He did throw up a 180, which is more than a lot of us do. So that was a great match between those two. So Rich bows out top 64. Jason moves on top 32. All right, see what's going on over on board 2. There's nothing going on board 2, so we might as well just go right back to board 1. And see what's up over here. While these guys are warming up, we'll send it over to our music partners. Let you listen to some...
Step aside.
All right, guys. Guess who's back? Back again. Beaver's back. Tell your friends. So we have about an hour and 15 minutes left before I have to restart this stream because we all know how Facebook loves making us restart after 6 or 8 hours. So we're going to get through this match. We're going to take a little bit of a break, probably a 15-minute shutdown, and then I'll restart everything for everyone so we can get things going for the evening time. That way we don't have to shut it down as things are getting progressed through the women's WDF. We definitely want to get them guys on the stream. I really, really want to get some of the female quarterfinals and stuff on the stream. So if we do shut down, we shut down for 10 minutes and they tell us that we have a women's event on, I will jump right back in and it'll be a lot shorter of a break. I want to make sure I give the women the credit they deserve and get them on the stream as much as possible. It's been all men's WDF, and rightfully so for the first half, but the women are getting down to the nitty-gritty in their event, women's doubles cricket. So if we can get those guys on the, or even, is there still a mixed doubles going on? I haven't seen a mixed doubles championship yet either. Excuse me while I check this out. So I gotta go to brackets. I'm gonna check out the brackets of, nope. Saturday mixed doubles 501. I did not see a championship match anywhere on our stream. All right, so unfortunately for us, and I apologize, but the top four match, Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy, was on board 33. And Adam Savada and Emily Kaufhold versus Callie West and David Cameron was on 36. And then they put the championship on 36 also. So to none of our doing, we did not get the championship or the semifinals of the mixed doubles because the WDF singles group bracket was going on. So I apologize to anybody that wanted to see what happened in the mixed doubles, but that is out of our control, so we'll do our best to make sure that we get you all of the semifinals, quarterfinals moving forward if we can, but it's out of our hands. We don't tell any of the tournament directors or anything like that where to put boards. We just kind of take them as we can get them, and we do the best we can to get some of these matches, but I thought for sure they would have held the finals and just put them on board 1 or 2. Unless they do have a lot of stuff going on, unless they just didn't think of it and were like just put up the groups on 1 and 2 and then thought about it after, like, oh, dang, we didn't think of that. But it is unfortunate because we would have loved to get the championships, at least championships, on. But looking over now, we do have a top 16 on the women's doubles cricket. Tiffany Greca and Mary Cunningham versus Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber. They are 0-0 right now. And it looks like Kalika and Tammy have, oh, they did have. They have a 39-point lead. Each team has 1 mark in the 15s. Everything is closed above it. So 39-point lead, and everything is closed from the 16 up. And Kalika just closed the 15. So that means they have a 39-point lead, and the only thing that Tiffany and company have is the bullseyes left. As much as I love paying attention to what's going on in the men's bracket, these are only last 32s. The women are on the final 16. So I'm going to try to keep you guys posted on what's going on in the women's events and along with Daryl Christie and Justin Rule. So forgive me if I do get sidetracked, but it looks like Daryl Christie's pretty much got this one in hand. As he tosses up another 140. He's at 221. Josh is only at 335, but you know what they say, Brutane Clan ain't nothing to quit. So the Brutane guys.
Gentlemen in this room that is looking for a male partner, and you can get here in 1.2 seconds.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So Daryl Christie takes out 4-0, so moves into the top 16. Josh Rule, though, with a top 32 finish, is going to end up with $40 of his own. So he made $15 just to show up here, have a good time, and play some darts. So looking back at the Kalika Chris Tammy Dalber match, playing against Tiffany Greca and Mary Cunningham. Still 172 to 133 in points. Kalika is up with one bullseye on each side. So Tammy needs 2 bullseyes right now to end this game. Nothing going on over on board 1. Let's see if we got something going on board 2. I don't see anything over there right now. Let's go see what's going on in the room here. There's nothing going on over there. We're going to zoom out and zoom across. Follow Kevin Luke across the room here. Looks like we got a little David Cameron action over here. Let's see if he's just chucking dots. He is. Nothing doing over there. See if we can brighten this up for you. There, look at that. Let there be light. See a Dustin Holt match way over there going on. That is a WDF event. Adam Savada. See what we can get in on over here. So Kalika and Tammy did take game 1 against Tiffany Greca and Mary Cunningham. They are off and running in the second. Kalika and Tammy went first and only marked off 220s, but then Tiffany and Mary opened up with nothing. So Kalika and them should be in the driver's seat. Kalika's up right now, and she throws two, so she gets herself a 20-point lead. Just going to let you guys... see if I can get you guys a better shot of Adam and Andy. Andy Turner from England. And Adam Savada. Savada's up 2-1 right now. Andy absolutely manhandled me in my first WDF match this afternoon. Made short work of me and made sure I chalked the next round. 3-1. Andy's a great shot, even better person. He was mad at me for going trip 18, double 15 for an 84. He goes, no, trip 20, double 12. I'm like, no, I play soft tip. I stay on cricket numbers. He didn't want to hear that. Let's just put it out that way. Adam takes a 3-1 lead now. So Adam Savada versus Andy Turner over there, 3-1. Looks like Andy's going to get this fifth leg up and running. Adam chases around a 57. All right, let's see what we can do. Sorry, I was reading something over here that somebody sent to me. Not important. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get back to some of these boards that we have open over here. Board 3, Joy Lennon, Aaron Jalbert. We really can't get you the scoreboard on that one. And zoom back out on this one. Adam Savada looks like he's pretty well in control of that one, 3-1.
David Cameron, Bay Cleaning. Board 2.
Board 2, Dave Cameron.
Board 7, looking for Daryl Christie.
Board 2, we're going to get Dave Cameron back up here, up on our second board here.
Sharon
Lock this thing down a little bit. It's back to 2. Transition over to board player.
Elizabeth Walker. Board 5, Jason Brandon, David Walsh. Board 5.
Jason Brandon came back and ended up beating Scott Estel. Scott was firing. He was absolutely unconscious. The leg that I stepped out and watched between those guys, I was very impressed with the way Scott was playing.
The third, Seth Patno.
Ray Greeny versus Dave Cameron. Let's see what we got going on. Still got the old, nobody's checked in yet, so.
Board 41, looking for Evan McIntyre and all stare nothing.
If you guys are watching on Facebook or YouTube, share with your friends. Please help us out. Share with your friends. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. So anytime we do something here at Prodigy Darts, we do things. Could be a big tournament like this. Could be one of our local tournaments. Could be just me and some friends down in the basement playing some darts. You can jump on the grand board with us. You can play against us. I might even get into doing some DPFL stuff. As long as they don't have an issue with it. If they mind if I stream my events, I have all this stuff that gets, not these exact cameras, but I have another set of cameras that I set up for my DPFL events and our grand board events downstairs. Anytime you guys want to jump on, if you guys get a notification that says, hey, I'd like to play some darts tonight, hop on the grand board with us, hop on Dart Connect with us, and get yourself on the live streams. It doesn't necessarily have to mean you got to follow us all over the North Country or the Northeast.
Matt Arpin, Brent Farrell.
But go ahead, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button over on YouTube, like us on Facebook, follow us on Facebook. Share with your friends as much as possible. Comment on the thing. We love chatting with you guys. If you guys want to put a comment in the chats, we always like to chat back and forth. Gives us something to talk about other than telling you what you can see on the screen itself. And we can sit back here and tell you, well, Daryl Christie just hit 100 or Daryl Christie hit 96. You guys can see that, but if you guys want to chat back and forth, we love interacting with you guys. We love talking. We are not robots. We love to keep ourselves entertained just as you do. And it helps us entertain everybody too, so. Just waiting for these two guys to, Ray Creaney and Dave Cameron, to get everything set up. I think they may be waiting on a chalker, because this new WDF chalker stuff is different. It now assigns you as a chalker. There is no more walking away after you're done. It will assign you to a board, and you need to go over there and chalk on that board. And if you decide that you do not want to chalk and you do not show up to that board, it flags your name for all future events until a $40 fine is paid. You pay a $40 fine. Yeah, WWF Full Contact Darts. But WDF will now fine you $40. And you cannot play in any events for the rest of this weekend or any other WDF events until you pay that fine. So if you do not show up to your assigned board to chalk from now on in WDF events, because they do not want players chalking their own scores. So these guys are still warming up. We got women's singles kicking off now. WDF. Bridget Connors and Brenna Baker have just kicked off. Vida Martel versus Sabrina Tavares just kicked off. Oh yeah, Jay, it's at an event like this, it gets rid of I'm not saying that I've ever ran into it, but I'm sure there has been where that wasn't a 133, that was a 128 or whatever. Like, just it eliminates all that. If you have a chucker, you have a third person there looking at it saying, no, that was definitely a triple. That was definitely in a single. So I definitely agree. It is, like you said, it's a very welcome change in my opinion also. I agree with you on that 110%. Men's doubles is also getting kicked off. I did not get into that. That's why I stepped away for a second there, because they were asking over the loudspeaker if someone needs a partner. Please come up to the desk now if you want to play. So, of course, me being me, I would have signed up for men's doubles cricket, but wasn't in the cards. So draw doubles at 8 o'clock it is for me. It'll be the next event that I actually partake in. Can't figure out if these guys are still. I gotta take a look outside of this, see if they're playing or not. Yeah, I thought these guys were playing. For some reason, our Dart Connect did not refresh. So, I am going to have to get into that, get the watch code off of that. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go get a watch code off of that tablet and make sure I can refresh that tablet, because for some reason, as you can see, it is not 5547. So let's see if I can fix that by not going there. 5547. I'm wondering if that tablet has changed its watch code. I'm going to step out real quick. I'm going to go fix this issue that we have so you guys can see what these people are scoring.
Life is divided, I'm breaking the silence. I'm gonna be happy, I'll never be happy and fine. Something is twisted, I'm inside the darkness. It's gonna be better this time. Life is divided, I'm breaking the silence. I'll never be happy and fine.
Hey, look at that. I don't know why. That's the first time I've ever ran into a tablet changing a watch code in the middle of an event, but all is good. 2-0 lead for Dave Cameron over Ray Creaney.
Tracy Furtag, Emily
This is a first to 4 legs, last 16, so the winner goes to the quarterfinals. Loser gets $75. Josh Wilson, stop yelling. It's not needed. Hey, Jay, I didn't even see you posted that in there. I wouldn't have had to step out there. It was 5-5-7-1 for the whole weekend, all the way up until the Darryl Christie match, and then for some odd reason it switched to 4-4-8-1. Appreciate the help, though. I've literally never had that happen. Not that I've done this for a million years, but at every other event we've ever had, they've always stayed the same, but sillier things that have happened. Dave Cameron looking at double tops for a 3-0 lead. Did you fit that in there? He sure did. And Dave gets to shoot first. So with the throw, looking to wrap this up 4-0 over Ray Creaney. On to the quarterfinals. Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber versus Asia Jalbert and Layla Bunce up on board 35. That is a top 8. The WDF singles, I don't even think Kalika ended up signing up for WDF singles because she wanted to focus on the women's doubles cricket. She's got her work cut out for her now because she is playing Layla Bunce and Asia Jalbert. As Dave Cameron is in complete control of this leg, looking to wrap this up. Fires in a 140. Ray is just treading water at this point. Put up a valiant effort, just not going to be enough. Shooting almost a 70, only a 47 in this leg, but $79 remaining for Big Dave. Double top. Hits it. First dart at double top. 4-0. David Cameron over Ray Creaney. So that means, I don't know what Gino's standing up. Must be he means business back there. See where they're at in this bracket here. Brackets. Open singles. Go all the way over. Yep. See how far they are. About here. Darryl Christie is facing Kevin Luke up on board 7 right now. That means Dave Cameron moves on to face Leonard Gates next. A lot of teams still left. Or a lot of singles, I should say. Jason Brandon versus David Walsh. So they are into the top 16. Some are already over into the top 8 in the men's WDF bracket. So pretty soon there's going to be some finals brackets and quarterfinals brackets coming up. We'll definitely get those to you guys. See what we got going on. We're on board 1. Nothing really. So what we'll do is we'll continue to give you guys some background music. We're going to send it over to our sponsors
Final board call.
because without them,
39.
we wouldn't be able to do what we do.
Team issue.
We'll give them all a shout out when we get back before we go live so you guys know we're coming back, and we'll be right back.
Y'all fight in wars to earn respect. Y'all serve a king that is corrupt. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing
right, guys, we're back. They gave us a sweet matchup coming up now. Leonard Gates versus David Cameron. First to 4 legs. This is a top 8. So loser takes top 8. Winner moves on to the semifinals. Leonard leads us off. Leonard Gates, Dave Cameron, quarterfinals match, WDF singles. Winner moves on to the semis. Looks like a nice 140 start for Dave Cameron. Another 60, kind of a slow start for Leonard. No, he's not going to be happy with that.
Board 47, second call, Tammy Kelly. Board 47, second call, Tammy Kelly. Board 46, second call, Kelly Tebow, second call.
Leonard is extremely consistent this game, but not the consistent that he wants to be.
Just kidding, first call. For Tammy.
Looks like a 1-2-3 from Leonard there. That's a little bit more like it. Raises his average to a 69, but with Dave sitting on a 105 average, double 10. Nope, not yet. So Leonard does have a shot at the 157. Boy, oh boy, I am shot. I wasn't even looking at that. Thank you for that. I wasn't even looking. I was looking at the darts hitting the board. I wasn't even paying attention. You couldn't see the boys. This is what happens when you leave me unattended. Still steady as she goes. Leonard does throw in a 180. Follows it up with a ton there. So Leonard on and out. Dave Cameron still at 233, each after 9. Only a 60 there for Dave, so still not on and out. So plenty of time. No need for Leonard to get nuts on this out. There's a 2 in there for an 82. Looking for the trip 17 is what he was looking for. 60, so no, not really pressure. I mean, yeah, Dave can hit any out he wants as long as he's on one, but 66? $66. You're going to go 16 here to make sure that you leave yourself at least a shot at that bullseye, correct? That he does. Double. He'd hit it. Nice out. Great board management. So 1-1 the score line here. Leonard to lead us off this match. Only a 60. You see the shake of the head. Definitely not what he's expecting. Dave with a 134. Leonard with a 59. So a chance for Dave here to really put some distance between him and Leonard and kind of get a head start for the end here. It's like one Forte. Leonard, big trouble on the first one, big trouble on the second one, so 140 right back at you. Not letting Dave get too far out there. Only a 60. It looked like 100 to me, but
Jim Fitzsimmons.
still up at 199.
434. Jim Fitzsimmons, second call to board 34.
Oh, just inside, going up double 8. He did hit it. And he gets to lead this next one. So a 2-1 lead. Dave Cameron over Leonard Gates. David averaging 87, Leonard 83. So not a big disparity in scoring. Oh, big ton to lead off. Dave's got to start finding the heavy triples here. 58's not going to do it. So here's the chance for Leonard to give himself some breathing room against the throw. Down to 270. A ton leaves him an out. Dave finds one big treble in there, just not enough around it. So no pressure. Leonard can just coast down to an out, set it up the correct way. 80 points scored.
436. Josh Charbonneau and Alan Nicholson, 436.
Leonard seems to be finding his stride now. It's not what Dave wants to see. Dave threw that big 174, but right now he pretty much needs this 134 to go, and it's not going to happen. Leaves himself a double tops, but Leonard is now on 32. Look at that. 2 darts. Dunzo. Leonard Gates leads us off, leg number 5, and does so in fashion with a 140. Dave Cameron's looking to follow right back. 99, still keeping pace, nothing crazy. '81 for Leonard. Leonard's average is up to a 91. Dave's still hovering around an 89. '99 again for Dave. Leonard looks like that's a 140. Yep. So Leonard after 9 is on 140. Dave Cameron throwing his third round. It's not going to be close. 28. Leonard can really take advantage here. Doesn't need to go nuts. Just needs to set up. I was going to say 100 here would have been great. 60. Oh, he did hit 100. There you go. And 105, great board management by Dave to at least get him to a double. It didn't matter. Leonard was so far ahead that time. That 170 would have had to win. And Leonard was up to the task. And Dave with a big 85. Oh, Leonard only with a 60, so this is where Dave's got to run. Leonard's still in control. 30 points ahead. Dave just can't seem to find them fat triples like he was so early in this game. He needs to find them now or it's going to be too little too late as Leonard just keeps pounding away at that triple 20. Another 140 sitting on 146 after 12. Dave with it looked like an 87, 97 there. Still not an out, so Leonard does not need to go here. He can set it up. 96. So Dave is going to have Leonard mess up here. He's going probably 10 double top. Oh, now we're back down to the double 10 if I don't get too crazy with this joystick. Oh, just outside. Two for double 4. And there it is. That's going to do it. 4-2. Leonard Gates over Dave Cameron. Dave started out. Dave started out shooting much better and just ran out the first couple games, and then all of a sudden it just shifted where Leonard was hitting the triples and Dave was just missing.
Jason Brandon, Adam Sabata. 413. Looking for Jim McCaffrey, Scott Ferguson for board 33.
All right, guys, let's check this bracket and see where we're at. See where we should have some semifinals matches coming up. We should have some doubles matches coming up. Providing that they feed us with some more good matches like that, we'll be all right. Up on board 3, you got Bruce Robin and Tom Sawyer. That's a 1-1 match. I don't see anything warming up right now. Must be somebody warming up because I do see Paula Murphy. Kelly West. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a good one. This is where we need to be. I'm pretty sure this is the ladies' semifinals coming up right now. See if I can check that just to confirm this, so I'm not just spouting out the mouth. Yes, this is going to be on board 2. This is going to be Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy versus Callie West and Robin Curry in the ladies doubles cricket. Paula's just wasting all them triples. Look at all them triples in the warm-up. You can't waste those kinds of darts. All right, guys, while these guys are warming up, I'm going to take my little break, and I'll be right back. We'll get you this whole match after they diddle and after they get warmed up. All right. They are talking to me, talking to each other. Glad to see that we got some fresh faces up here. We do have this semifinal match between Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy versus Callie West and Robin Curry. Should be an all-timer. These are the first fresh faces we've had on the stream in quite a while due to the singles men's WDF brackets being up here, their groups. So we've had the same people over and over and over again, other than the last two matches, I think. So I see we have no Chalker out there. Callie puts one just outside. Paula puts one just a little bit closer. So Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy will get us kicked off. As I said, this is cricket. And this is the semifinal match. The winner of this match will take on the winner of Tracy Freitag and Liz Tynan, or Asia Jalber and Layla Bunce. So Paula to kick us off, and we are off and running. Just two to kick us off. I say two, it's probably four. It was four. Her second dart was kind of tucked behind her first one, so 4 mark is a little bit better than the 2 mark. So that forces Callie down below. Kim just looking to stay clean and close up that 19, but she cannot do it because she has one flyer go into the 7. So that's going to open the door for Robin. Robin needs... First, I wish I had time to go out and eat supper. I was just talking to Kalika. I said, as soon as you're done singles, I said, we are getting Chipotle or something, whichever's around this place. Because Daddy is hungry. Robin fills up 3, but still, Paula can still close that with 1 dart and then run upstairs. Oh boy, and she's into the 3 with both of them. Okay, you better mark that on a calendar. February 21st, 2026 at 5:56 p.m. Paula Murphy threw 3 darts at the 19, one of which was in the catch ring and missed the other 2. Because that is not going to happen again. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Easter, whatever you want, but even Callie goes up and only hits 2. It's like there's a force field around this 19. Kim takes care of the 19 just to prove that she could. Well, Brizzle, you know where we are. I'm right in the back corner of the room in the box. You could have brought me some. I don't know what happened. Robin's looking, I don't know if they're talking strategy.
26. Looking for Josh Decker and Zach Pearson. For 26.
I don't know what exactly they were doing there. I don't know if they were talking strategy or if they seen something or heard something that they didn't like.
Kalika Chris. For 48.
There's the Paula we know. Trip 20 over to the 18. She can actually trip that 18 to get herself some more points.
For board 30. Looking for Andrew Gallagher and Stephen Martinez.
So far the lead is in in Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai's favor. They have a 23-point lead, which is just down to 6 now because of Callie West's 4 mark on the 17. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not going to... Kim's usually very good at the top of the board. Unfortunately, in that round, a couple flyers. Robin goes back downstairs, gathers herself 34 points, puts them up to 108. They're 28 points ahead. Paula Murphy's going to look to bury some 20s in here. She's probably going to stay right up there. She does collect 3, so gives herself a 32-point advantage. So 217s minimum for Callie here before she can move. If she trips that 17, be curious to see if she stays there and just tries to run points. She does get the triple and another single on top of there. Kim really struggling right now. She's just got to shake this off. It only takes one dart to do big things. She's got to shake off those couple of rounds and get back to doing what she does. Her and Paul will be just fine as long as she shakes this stuff off. Robin's got an 18-point lead. Chasing the 18s and the 20s. She stays right at the bottom. She's not happy at all. She's very, very frustrated, as is Kim. There's the trip 20. Great darts. Big 5 mark there by Paula. After this game is done, I am going to do my best to restart this because we are at 7 hours, 54 minutes, and 50 seconds. So as soon as these guys are done, if it's done in that time, if not, I'm going to do my best to refresh this, shut this stream down, and start a new one within minutes. That way I can keep everything coming for you guys. But they're going to shut us down at 8 hours anyway, and that time is counting. Terrible planning on my part. Callie never ceases to amaze me. She's been the model of consistency, especially in New York State darts, for as long as I can remember. So I started playing in 2010, and she's always been just consistent as all hell. Her and Robin, two of the greatest people you could meet. We met them in the bar for the first time in, I think it was Seacoast one year, and what nice people. Yeah, Brizzle, they shut us down at 8 hours. You can run it all live for 8 hours, but after you try to, as soon as 8 hours hits, it'll send you a warning saying that it's shutting you down. So we're going to have to start like a Saturday events part 2 here in another 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. So I'm probably going to, while I can, and I apologize to Paula, Kim, Robin, and Callie. I'm going to get back here as soon as I can. be right back on these boards. I'm just going to stop streaming, stop recording, and then start it right back up again, so you guys don't miss much, if anything, of this match. So I'll be right back. Same dart channel, same dart place.